Yo, yo, here we go. How's everybody doing? Oh my God, I gotta deal with these cocksucking retard fucking birds, dude. Non-stop. Fucking mental illness. What's up, Thomas? How you doing, my man? Yeah, the one side looks a lot better than the other as far as healing. But it looks a lot better than the right side. It's not healed. Yeah, for sure. I can see that difference. So I'm making some coffee right now. So I got to keep an eye on it or it'll fucking spill everywhere. Shit'll go everywhere in the heat. Let's see. What you been up to, Thomas? Dude, the mental illness in this place, man. They finally are realizing that Trump's mentally ill, literally. It's funny. Yeah, I wanted to show this video about. I wanted to show this video where Devin Larratt, he's an arm wrestler. He talks about 8-foot giants in Afghanistan.
Listen to this.
No, I have personally seen people who were probably over 8 feet. I saw these guys up north, northern Canada, Cree. I was up in.
Oh, now he's talking about Canada. It's my bad. I thought he said Afghanistan. He might have said that too.
In Ojibugamo, okay, this Cree village. I remember walking up. I'm there for arm wrestling. We're having an arm wrestling tournament, and I'm looking up. We're walking up the stairs in this hockey arena. And this dude, I'm like, that's a really big dude. And by the time I got there, I was about me, and I'm like 6'5". I was about at his nipple. Okay.
What?
Yeah, big hands, big long hands, like out of the Goonies, like misshapen face. I'm like, my God. I'm like, how big are you? He's like, just laughed at me. He's like, my dad's 8'11". He's like,
what?
Yeah, big.
My dad's 8'11".
I'll tell you, there's big people.
Listen to this. Nuts.
I have personally seen people who.
He's like, I'm telling you, there's big people. Yeah, there used to be big people all the time in the old world. A lot of them got wiped out in the Great Multiplication event over 400 years ago. This place got wiped out. An incredible world. Incredible world. What in the hell are you digging at? Poor dog with these. Yeah, there's some new video here of I thought it was just heated seats. They're hitting everybody for horsepower. Listen, all of the new appliances are going to have subscriptions to be able to set it on high. You want your dryer on high, you got to get a subscription. Yeah, you buy an oven, you want to be able to set it on high, you got to buy a subscription. Same with the cars are the first step. Then now the appliances, everything they sell you, you're going to still have to rent it. You will own nothing. It's all you'll think you own it, but you'll not own nothing. You'll own nothing because Klaus Schwab said so.
Into a subscription nowadays. It's like you can't just buy something and then have paid for it and that's it. No, we need to have this ongoing payment system. Well, people are seeing that now there are more and more subscription services. associated with their new vehicles.
Toyota is charging us $600 a year to keep all of our functions on our 2025 Camry after we've owned it for a year. Let's go ahead and dive into what it is. Well, everything's a subscription nowadays, so it shouldn't be too surprising that cars are now wanting a subscription as well. And after a year, Toyota expires some of the vehicle functions. So what are those functions? Well, probably the biggest thing that expires after a year is remote start via the Toyota app. So you used to be able to, from anywhere, open the app and remote start your vehicle to get it cooled down. That's no longer a thing after a year. You also lose the digital key functionality, so you have to take your keys everywhere with you. You can no longer use your watch or your phone. Another big thing that expired is our navigation. Despite us buying the high-end XSE trim level with the big screen, when we tab to the navigation menu, guess what? It's now expired, and if I hit get started, all it wants to do is sell me the subscription. So how much is the subscription? Well, $15 a month is the entry level price if you want the app functionality with things like navigation, which I feel like we already paid for. Now, if you want additional things like Apple Music to be able to function inside the car natively, that's $25 a month. And then if you want Wi-Fi on top of that, that's an additional $25 a month. So yes, you can spend $50 a month on this Camry in subscriptions, $600 a year.
Car companies right now are making it to the point that you don't actually own the vehicle you're purchasing anymore. And why do I say that? Because you're not buying things from a car dealership any longer. You're just being given access to them. And if you're unfamiliar with what I'm talking about, one woman found out the hard way. She purchased a Mazda and then went to remote start the Mazda, and the Mazda did not start. She tried calling the company and they told her she now has to pay for remote start. Take a listen to this for yourself.
This economy is making me a criminal, okay? I'm currently researching how to jailbreak a car system. That sounds crazy, right? Listen to this. I bought this car because I wanted push to start. I wanted to be able to start my car when I'm not in my car, okay? Not that complicated. This is already installed. It's installed in the car. Yay. I find out.
It's installed in the car. How do you, what makes you think you can charge us for something that we paid for and bought? And now you're going to turn it off because you got a cute little computer system that you designed so you could do this tricky pedophile shit. Fuck all of you manufacturers. They're all a bunch of, that CEO of Ford is a greedy, they're all a bunch of greedy fucking millionaires that get paid millions and don't pay their fucking employees who actually do the fucking work enough to even survive.
I have a free 3-year trial, meaning after the trial, they want me to pay a $10 a month subscription cost for something already installed in my car. Are you fucking kidding me?
This is criminal, and you shouldn't be able to get away with it. It should be totally criminal. It's criminal, okay? It's criminal what they're doing with these systems. And in fact, it's technically not your car if they can still control it when you own it still. You see what I mean? They sold you something and they really didn't give it to you. You got robbed. You got tricked. It's really not yours if they can do this shit. So you got robbed. It's criminal. You got ripped off. These manufacturers are criminals. What they're doing is a crime.
Me? It's already installed in my car. You want me to now pay you a subscription on top of the $30,000 car?
This is what I'm talking about. The greed of these 1%ers, the government, the corporations, the banks, the greed is out of control with the corporations. They can't stop themselves and help themselves. They want more money, more control.
That I bought from you.
And you heard what she said, right? So that means you can purchase a vehicle for $30,000, $40,000, $50,000.
Which is insane. Already a ripoff because of the hidden tax called inflation via the Federal Reserve pedophile gang.
And still be locked out because you're going to have features that are going to be hidden behind a subscription. And as you can see, this is not something that's coming in the future. This is happening right now. That's Mazda. that has got her locked out. Have a look at this for yourself. New buyers got a 3-year complimentary trial to use these advanced features that include remote start and also Apple CarPlay. Now that the trial has ended, the preferred plan costs $10 per month, $120 per year for full features, including remote engine start and stop. How crazy is this? And how crazy do you think it's going to be? Can you picture in the winter getting in your car and having to pay like $8 to turn on your heated seats? So the bottom line here is you're going to pay for your car. You're going to get this as a complimentary service. And then once that complimentary service is up, you're going to be paying for things that you've been using that are already in your vehicle. And there's also been discussions that they're going to put
because of a pedophile wants more money. He has billions and you're broke, but he's got to have more. It's never enough. Something's wrong with them. It's a mental illness.
Mileage limits on these cars. That's in the talks as well, which means you will have to pay per 1,000 miles once you go over your limit. So
hear that. Now they want to charge you for driving your car too far because they said so. Yeah, we feel you shouldn't have driven this far. If you want to go farther, you got to give us more money. Where does the greed stop?
Basically, everything has come full circle that I've told you about in the past. AI is in control. They are in control. So basically, they'll be watching and monitoring everything you do with that vehicle. And if they don't like something you're doing, off it goes. It kind of puts it all into perspective, why they wanted everyone to drive an electric vehicle.
Volkswagen just did something that should make every car owner furious.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Now it puts into perspective while they want everybody driving electric vehicles.
The past. AI is in control. They are in control. So basically, they'll be watching and monitoring everything you do with that vehicle. And if they don't like something you're doing, off it goes. It kind of puts it all into perspective, why they wanted everyone to drive an electric vehicle.
Volkswagen just did something that should make every car owner furious. They're selling their electric ID3 with its full horsepower locked behind a paid subscription. The car comes from the factory with 228 horsepower, but if you don't pay a monthly fee, it's software.
It comes with 228 horse, but if you don't pay us, you don't get to use your own fucking car that you bought. You don't own your vehicle anymore. And you're not going to own your oven, and you're not going to own your stove, your washer, dryer, everything they sell now, your radio, everything's going to have some bullshit subscription now because they have a monopoly on everything. And they have a monopoly on everything, man. We can't do shit. We are in a prison, born and raised into a prison, and the retards better wake up or we are never going to get out of the prison.
We're limited to just 201. For about $22 a month, they'll flip a digital switch and unlock the power.
They'll flip a switch and allow you to use your vehicle that you paid for, that you own.
Was already inside the car that you paid for. First,
that you own.
VW tried to sell you a subscription for heated seats. Now VW is selling you a subscription for your engine. Their defense? It gives customers a sportier driving experience without a higher initial purchase price. But this isn't just about cars. This is the future they want for everything. Imagine a monthly fee to use the high heat setting on your oven.
This is the future they want for everything, because the motto of the rich pedophiles like Klaus Schwab is you will own nothing. You'd be happy. Look it up. I can show you a video of these pedophiles peddling this shit.
Or the fast cycle on your dishwasher. You don't own the product, you're just renting its best features.
Honda's now charging a subscription fee to open your own garage. Most modern cars come with a product called HomeLink, which integrates with your garage door opening system. Up until now, that's always been free tech included with the purchase of the vehicle. Well, Honda said we can fix that and has made it $130 for a 3-year subscription or $180 for 5, which is part of a broader epidemic of paying $50,000 for a brand new vehicle loaded with features that you can't use unless you offer recurring revenue. Features like remote start that used to be built right into your key fob. Oh yeah.
Unless you pay a recurring fee.
Yeah, that one's only available through your phone now for $20 a month. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like there's any relief coming anytime soon. All manufacturers are starting to play in the subscription space in one way or another. And as people gravitate...
Because they're all owned by the same goddamn pedophiles that own the government. You dumb fucks.
towards used vehicles, those are going to become more expensive as well. At this point,
You poor dumb fuckers. At least I know I'm getting fucked.
the only thing that might be able to save us is BYD landing in America.
What's your opinion on monthly subscriptions for features in
BYD landing in America? What the fuck did I just missed that. What is he talking about? I didn't get that. What is he talking about? I missed that.
your car?
You know, it's getting beyond just the radio too, right? Like sometimes it's
getting beyond just the radio now, and heated seats, horsepower, everything.
you know,
Yo, you want to use your fucking heat and your air conditioner? More money. Speaking of more money, dude, the Wayans made Scary Movie 6. I haven't seen it, but I heard they are dogging these fucking woke retards, and they're all crying about it. Fuck you, retards, for crying. You're all mentally ill. Everybody has rights. Nobody's going around. The only one going around taking all your rights is the government, you fucking retards. And the corporations, of course, who own the government.
we've seen like auto
Who are all owned by the same people, pedophiles.
stop stuff here. We've seen
The reason you have never seen a pedophile get arrested is because everything in the world is run by them.
lane departure stuff, ADAS systems in particular. You know, if you don't know what ADAS is, it's the advanced development or advanced driver assist system. So that's like your lane departures, the cameras, the sensors, all the flashy things on your vehicle. I guess we're in corporate America, right? Like they do anything they can to rob a dime. I guess I don't know. It's stupid, to be honest with you. I think if you buy a car, it should come with all the features with no questions asked, or like certain car plays you have to do a monthly subscription on.
Criminal!
It's so stupid. You know, the whole point of owning a
criminal because they pretended to sell you something and they really didn't if you have to pay a subscription. So it's a fraud. It's fraud. Selling you vehicles like this that you have to pay a subscription, that's fraud. Because once you own it, you own it. You can't do that. It's criminal.
vehicle, right, is that it's a tool.
Going, hey, yep, you bought it, but I can control it with my little remote control here and the computer in my manufacturing. It's really not yours. I mean, it real obfuscated it really well. I mean, it really complicated, so you can't fucking fuck with us. We own you.
For us, right? It's something that we use to get to and from places. So the add-on, you have car insurance, and now you've got crazy high gas prices. Plus,
insurance is a total scam. They don't even fucking come through. They're all criminals.
You got your auto repair.
Asking you to buy a product is criminal. You can't do that. It's mental illness. It's like me going, okay, I just made up this t-shirt and now you all have to buy it because I said so. And you have to. You have to because pedophile government said so. So who benefits? The fucking pedophile banks who derive and make up the insurance companies.
And then now you got to pay a monthly subscription for certain things on your vehicle. It's almost making owning a car unaffordable. Like you have to be in like the luxury aspect.
That's the idea. They're trying to make owning everything impossible. And somehow they're getting away with it because we're in the land of the fucking retards or something. We're in fucking upside down world, cuckoo for fucking Cocoa Puffs. Okay? Okay?
So if you're fine, I mean, you kind of already do, but it's making it worse and worse. I think it's a scam. It's a ripoff. It's not fair to people. I think the automotive industry needs to be more fair to people because, holy smokes, it is going down the tunnel that I think
we need to take people like the CEO of Ford and fucking hang them publicly. Same with all the politicians. You want to be greedy? We're just going to hang all of you. Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, fuck all of you. We're going to hang all of you.
I think any of us really want.
You better be afraid.
This
is pedophiles. You had to steal that money from. You used multi-generational tools. It's to wealth transfer the entire middle class. I'm sitting here my whole life. I'm watching the middle class just every day. Like I'm thinking as a kid, going, man, this is getting worse every day. And now it's like just getting exponential.
how to remotely start your Toyota.
Until the hyperinflation hits, folks. Wait until the banana republic shit starts to happen. Wait until the Weimar Republic shit starts to happen. It ain't even happened yet. The inflation is going, the prices are going to begin to rise exponentially. The prices are going to begin to rise exponentially. It hasn't even started. You haven't seen nothing yet. It's going to cause riots.
You can start it from the key fob by hitting the lock button.
And that's going to play into what they want so they can crack down with their pedophile police state.
3 times and then holding it on the third one.
And surveillance state, which is what they're doing right now. You fuckers better stop this digital prison right now. Look at this shit.
You'll see
Can't even work his own shit.
the lights flash for a few seconds and then the vehicle will start up. Or you can start it up from the Toyota app. Just tap on the Toyota app, make sure you're underneath Remote Connect, and tap and hold on the power button. Typically, Remote Connect is free for 1 year, and then after that, it's available as a subscription.
Everything's free for 1 year. That's how they get you into it. And then when you fucking year later, you're like, it sinks in that now you got to pay this shit and you're broke. That you didn't think about that, did you? Yeah. See, people don't, I don't know.
For $15 per month.
I would, if they said that to me, I'm like, oh shit, I'll never buy this. Oh, I gotta go. I'll buy something 30 years old. I don't give a shit. There's so many used cars out there that are literally low miles that are almost like brand new that I covet. I would love to have these things. Love. They're literally made 1,000 times better. I mean, I would love to get an old classic Lexus LS 400 or something like that with like 10,000 miles on it. I mean, like, holy shit. Are you kidding me? I would shit.
What do you think about subscription services like Remote Connect? Let me know down in the comments and follow Wheelman Windsor for more content like this.
I keep seeing TikToks about people being mad that they have to pay for a subscription to be able to use features of their car, like starting your car, locking, unlocking, like seeing all the things on the app. And when I first got my old car, they gave me 3 free years of that service of the Mazda app. And I was like, okay, cool. But I don't think that my dad's going to keep
They get, see how they do that? They gave the three free years with Mazda. Fuck Mazda.
paying for that service just so that I can start my car in the winter.
I'm starting to like the idea of a 3.3 liter straight six.
So when we went shopping for my new car, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I'm going to get another 3 years of this because I'm going to get a new car. So it's going to come with 3 more years of service. And when I got my car, they told me that I only have 1 year of it. Subscriptions are literally going to end at the same time. It didn't even do me any good. And I think that's insane because not only are they charging for a feature that should be free because it came with the car, but they're also cheating you out of what they originally.
It's criminal, man. Yeah, the original said 3, now 1.
Said that they would give. And on top of that, you're paying for a subscription for something that's like half as good as the original version. I wish that my key would start my car because sometimes I don't have service or like it'll just randomly fail. I'll try to start my car.
Nobody wants to use a phone. That has nothing to do with the car. A key comes with the car. It has to do with the car. You shouldn't have to use a phone. That's madness. Again, it shows you the level of control and the audacity and gall of these corporations. It's like why don't you just say you're the CIA? Just scream it. Okay, we know you're all the CIA corporations. God damn, you might as well be intelligence services. All of the corporations, everything, all the product, everything is intelligence spying on you.
And it says something went wrong.
I would as well put CIA, FBI, and Mossad on all of your products that you sell. You goddamn fucking pedophile motherfucking corporations. Fuck you.
I wish that I could do it
Fuck
from
you.
the key. So they're just kind of taking out and making like
We're gonna hang you.
A worse version and then charging for it on top of that. I completely forget about that because I still have the service right now, but I think that's dumb. And if you're looking into a Mazda, think about that. I don't know if they still make any cars with like the actual key that starts it. I'm wondering if all remote start is like coming from the phone now. I hope not. I hope that like at least luxury cars are still making them come from the key.
You don't drive a brand new vehicle, this message is for you.
Yeah, here we go. You don't drive. You like it? You like your used car? You like it? Huh? You want it? Huh? Yeah. You want it?
Car market
Think again.
is about to implode. We're about to see a COVID 2.0 in regards to the car market, but it's a little bit reversed because nobody.
It's not going to be this fake virus shit. This is going to be real absence of oil and gas and movement and capabilities.
Wants a new vehicle. Nobody wants a subscription vehicle. Nobody wants to be monitored. Nobody wants their face scanned.
We're going to physically lock everybody down by withholding gasoline and oil, even whether it's real or not, whether it's because of the war or not, it doesn't matter. They're going to withhold it to lock you down. That's what they want, because that's what they want, man. Like, that's going to happen because that's what they want. They want to lock everyone down and just fucking make everyone suffer and die. I mean, we are in what is called a loosh farm. It's, where they feed on and harvest the emotional fear and suffering of the people. From an etheric standpoint, etheric parasites feeding off of suffering and fear of the people.
And with all the new AI technology,
using humans / politicians and families, rich families, to make the world they need to harvest the loosh.
Things that are coming to where your vehicle could be potentially disabled, it could leave you on the road. There's a lot of people that are.
There's a lot of safety problems with all their bullshit. Already people have been locked in their cars and burned alive, dude. Like, these people like Elon Musk, he should have been executed for that. Like, somebody died because of what you made, bro. I mean, I don't know about that, but still, on the level they're doing it, which is negligent, like intentional, that's murder.
Hearing.
So yeah, kill them.
That, and they don't want their lives.
By accident, that's different. But these fuckers want to kill us. They tell us they want to kill us. Bill Gates wants to kill us.
Invaded, so they're keeping their vehicles. Not only that, but they're not able to afford car payments anymore with interest.
In order to depopulate the world, you have to kill people. So murder and death is what Bill Gates wants. And all these Epstein class rich retards, they want to kill us. If you want depopulation, you have to kill people. You have to have less people. How are you going to get rid of the people if you want depopulation? Well, look at their methods.
Interest rates.
He said if we could get these vaccines going, hey.
With the price of vehicles, nobody wants a new car. And that's why new cars are so heavily discounted. If you have an older vehicle.
They're not heavily discounted. They're heavily out of sight. The prices are insane.
25, 10 years old, hang on to it. Ride it till the wheels fall off or close to, because these dealers are going to be offering, and they are offering.
Oh, by the way, I finally got my fuel pump and tank back up and everything, but I don't got any gas. So please donate. I'm out of gas. Ain't got no gas. To see it. I mean, my Suburban might start right now. It should. I put a brand new fuel pump in it. It should start. Hopefully, keep your fingers crossed. But somebody donate so I can get some gas, please. I get a ride tomorrow to get some gas, and hopefully I can get this Suburban running.
Top dollar.
My old Suburban running 1997, but it's got only 15,000 miles on the crate engine I put in. So it's brand new. Same engine that used to go in it, though,
They're paid for your vehicle. And when you do sell it, I wouldn't buy anything brand new with all this subscription technology.
You got a used vehicle and the interior is not completely thrashed and thrown up in. Just get a new engine, man. Just get a new crate engine and you have a new car again, literally. Yeah, your window still doesn't work. It ain't going to work if it didn't work before. I mean, that's things you got to think about. But, it's better than a new car, man. It's paid for. You got a new engine now forever. That's what I did in my 97 Suburban LS.
I would buy another used
5.7 liter 350.
one. The market is about to get wild.
Just watched a video of this. She
only has like over 300 something foot-pounds of torque. But it's all naturally aspirated. 330, so who knows what it is. But
said that she just got a 2021 Toyota, and she was like, okay, how do I remote start the car? And they were like, okay, so you just have to download this Toyota app, and then you pay $10 a month for the ability to remote start your car. It's
crazy.
Not something that comes with the car anymore. And I learned this year. So most of the cars I've had have had remote.
They're not even informing the people that buy the cars, man. It's like, this is fraud, man.
Start. And they've all been
negligent fraud, dude. This is important shit, dude. You got to pay 10 fucking whatever, 30 a month, whatever the fuck it.
Older cars, but they still had remote start. It's very nice. It's
that, 30 for that. You want fucking horsepower. It's going to be, you want some more. Fuck you.
Feature.
The greed, man. It's, you know, back in, when I used to, back in the day, bulls make money, bears make money, but pigs get slaughtered. Greedy pigs. Don't be greedy. And that's what the corporations are right now, and the government and the politicians are all greedy. Look at Trump, how greedy he is. Enriching his family and spending $60 million of the people's money for his birthday, for a birthday party. Okay? That's how mentally ill he is. While you are homeless and you can't feed your children. He's got money for a birthday party.
Like anytime, if you have kids and you're talking about, especially the winter time when it's like literally freezing or when it's super, super hot in the summer, you want to be able to have remote start so that you're not getting into a car that is super uncomfortable, especially because they can't wear thick coats in their car seats. It's nice to have that feature. So my husband last summer, we were looking at cars. I had like a really old Mazda CX-9 and you know, he's like looking at cars, he's looking at 2017 Volvos, and I'm like, I've never had a Volvo. I would love a Volvo. Like they look really nice.
Yeah, don't go by looks.
So
horrible car. Anything like a Volvo, VW, all these dog shit.
Look at this 2017.
These European cars suck. BMW. I would never own any of these European cars. They're all dog shit.
Volvo XC90, I believe. If you've ever seen these cars, like. It's a 2017 and it looks brand new. Like everyone thinks I have they think I have a brand new car because that's how nice it looks. But it's a 2017. Like it's older. So again, we get it. Everything about this car is amazing. It has absolutely all the bells and whistles, anything and everything you could ever want in a car. It has it. Like I love this car. One thing, wintertime comes last year. Okay, how do I remote start the car? He's looking at.
We got the idea. It's like beating a dead horse. Let's see here. Sorry. It's sad. There are some new things that they're charging. It's fucking extortion. What's up, Bub's Cat? And Tom. Yeah, please, somebody donate so I can get some gas. I got the fuel pump in and the gas tank secured. God, I fucker. You know, I knew it would. If it came out, it has to go back in. The fucking thing was hard to fit. I mean, goddamn, that was a bitch. But ain't got no gas to see if it even works. Damn it, that's annoying. So please donate so I can get some gas tomorrow when Smoot will give me a ride and I'll get some gas, come back and see if this pile will fucking start. It should be driving like a brand new Suburban soon when I figure out what's anything else wrong. Because we know that's a major problem is you got to have fuel. So and I don't even have sugar for my coffee right now. It's disgusting. Life is hell. Life is hell with no sugar. Did you know that? It sucks. Oh, God, it's brutal.
All of those processing or filing fees.
Stop, you fuckstick.
So let's bring in that Utah resident behind the signs, Jordan Smith. Jordan, thank you so much for giving us some of your time today. I think we might be having a little bit of trouble with your signal. Hopefully we can still hear you though. We'll see if you're still there, Jordan. Talk about your yard sign, why you decided to put these signs up.
Yeah, I think the big thing is the conversation. We're being told here in Utah that we're in a drought. Many local cities are asking us all to cut back on water consumption, water usage. Governor Cox declared the state of Utah in a drought, so the entire state's being asked to cut back 10%. And so
you're being asked to suffer because of their mental illness. But data center? No, sure, use whatever you want now, no problem.
Of it is just some inconsistent.
It's so inconsistent and it's so hypocritical. Again, government will, when you're being ruled by somebody, whether it's a ruling class or a king or a queen or religion or a government, it's always going to be rules for thee and not for me. I don't know how you're this dumb. I really don't know how you think a government is allowed to exist. You will never, ever have somebody steal money from you and call it taxes and then give it right back to you. That will never happen. They will never take that money that they steal for taxes and put it where you want. So how can you be part of that? How can you be part of a system, a government that will steal your money and they won't give it back to you or in any way, in any benefit to anything, society, anywhere? And instead, it's somewhere else, out of the country, for to murder children in a war.
With what we're being told.
I don't know how you retards can participate in a pedophile government system like this, where you will never be free because it's rules for thee and not for me. Always. Always.
And then why?
I mean, look at what happened to the middle class. I literally witnessed the middle class get literally eviscerated and obliterated by these pedophiles my whole life.
Watching these massive.
And now it's getting Weimar Republic, Banana Republic levels soon. Hyperinflation is on its way soon. You better watch out, because once it starts, it's gonna be so fast you're not gonna understand it.
Projects get approved really
with a catch off guard,
without any oversight, without any environmental impact study, and too often it seems politicians come out and do something, and then after the outrage is there, then they're like, hey, let's reduce the size of the data set.
Yeah. Oh, you don't want to get hung. Oh, let's reduce it. No, that ain't going to help. You got to stop or we're going to kill you.
Oh, let's reduce the scope.
The government never listen. They never, ever represent what the people actually want. Not one time.
And
I've never seen the government ever do what a politician or government do what it said it was going to do.
A lot of citizens, especially here in Utah, feel like we're always on the outside looking in. So what exactly is the benefit here for citizens here in the state when a massive project like this is rolled out? There's enormous tax benefits, and for the billionaires, and the citizens are asked to.
The corporations and the billionaires all are getting insane tax. Why are they getting that and we don't? Because they're not. That's bullshit. Because they're giving you money is why. That's why. Because they're giving you money.
To give subsidies, and what's in it really for the citizens, and where exactly does this put us?
I'm not a citizen of the corporation of the United States. I'm not an employee of this. I'm a free, sovereign, integral.
This whole thing. So what I did was
integral, as in I'm integral in what makes up this place, the creation of this place. I am the mind. I'm part of the mind that is our collective mind here. And our mind, lower mind, is what we're in our lower mind right now, because the low vibrations and the mentalities of the people is so elementary, and it's comical. It's like a kindergarten nursery for mentally ill retard souls.
Was I came up with a yard sign. I was talking with a friend, and I often felt like we're powerless. And first I complained, and I said, "Oh, complaining isn't going to do anything." And sometimes the best way to get people's attention is with satire. So that's why I decided to come up with the sign and put the sign out there. And the response has been overwhelming. News organizations have reached out.
Very cool sign. This home identifies as a data center and will use whatever amount of water it wants. Fuck you very much, Governor Pedophile.
Many people have purchased the signs, and we're starting to have some real conversations about water usage in the state, data centers, and where the citizens of each state fit in with this.
Yeah, really important conversation there too. So since I know this is a satirical,
how dumb they are, they call themselves citizens. That's how dumb they are.
Historical sign, but are you
I'm an employee of the U.S. Corporation, United States, of the pedophiles that steal all my money.
actually using more water than you would when it comes to these restrictions?
I'm about, using the same amount that I typically would. But I think, every home could technically qualify as a data center. We have a home office, we're using internet, we're streaming things. So where's the tax break for the regular person? The big corporations get huge tax breaks, and this has been talked about a lot, but where's the benefit for the regular citizen? We don't get, to use additional water. We're being told to cut
See what I'm saying? He's making a lot of fucking sense.
back, and I think the conversation should be, where is that water going? The area that they intend to build these data centers.
Wow, look at that. Right where I live, permanent ban. Permanent ban. Right where I live. Big blue circle in in southwest North Carolina. Yeah, fuck yeah. Otherwise, if you would have put one too close, that would be too convenient for me to sabotage that bitch with drones. Fuck yeah. With drones. Maybe with drones.
Centers is up near locomotive.
Have one around. You're not gonna. I will never allow one around me. It will be destroyed. It will be destroyed, sabotaged in any which way, somehow or another. You won't know. You'll never be able to know how.
For the last 30 years, that area,
finding a needle in a haystack, you will be sabotaged.
It has been basically drying up, those aquifers there, and the governor gets on and says, "Oh well, this is somehow going to
Now look at all the orange ones, active. This is where they're putting all these fucking data centers. Look at these fucking pedophiles go. Look at the pedophile orange. When you see every orange dot is a pedophile just trying to control you. Every dot is a pedophile trying to control you and look into your personal life and data to control you. That's what you're seeing here. Pedophilia.
Up those aquifers there, and the governor gets on.
The purple ones are proposed areas where the pedophilias want to look at you, where the pedophiles want to look at you and monitor you.
And says, "Oh well, this is somehow going to refill,
own you."
The Great Salt Lake. The Great Salt Lake. It's a
huge pedophiles. It's not enough to rape kids. They want to own and control everything you do.
Huge problem. As a local real estate agent here, I'm fighting for my clients. I'm fighting for the hypocrisy that, hey, you can't use water, and meanwhile businesses and churches are watering at 2:00 in the
Yeah, and the hypocrisy if they get a tax break and we don't, and all this shit. It goes on and on.
Afternoon, clients. I'm fighting for the hypocrisy that, hey, you can't use water, and meanwhile businesses and churches are watering at 2:00 in the afternoon. And I've, never met a sidewalk that, was too hot to walk on, but they'll water the heck out of those sidewalks at 2-3 p.m. And so if the state...
Oh, I have fucking walked on a sidewalk. You go to Florida, you dipshit, where I was fucking raised.
Thinks that we're in a drought. Why are state buildings consistently being seen watering on the sidewalk? Why are massive infrastructure projects just getting greenlit without some sort of study showing how this will impact?
I remember burning the fuck out of my feet walking on the fucking, getting out of the water, and the sand was so hot you can't even walk on the sand. I've gotten out of the beach surfing, and the sand was so hot you would literally have to run to your shoes or the wood, which is still hot as shit too, or you'd have to stay in the sand area by the water where it's not all hot. That's crazy.
The state and the future generations that are going to have to deal with this. Once a data center is built, there's no...
You're not even allowed to water their lawns but a data center, hey, you can use all you want.
Way you're pulling back and just going to be able to undo it.
Yeah. So Jordan, let's listen to what Kevin O'Leary is saying.
Poll: most locals oppose Utah data center project. Strongly support 11%. Okay, that's a lot of fucking pedophiles. That's a lot of fucking pedophiles. Somewhat support. Okay, don't know much what's going on there. Strongly oppose 12%. No. Somewhat oppose 41. No, dude. See, this is some pedophile, mentally ill shit. This is why you cannot ever believe these pedophiles on the news. Take that number, strongly opposed, and add 41% and move the 16 to somewhat opposed, okay? Because they're pedophiles.
About this
Because these are fucking retards right here.
planned project there in Utah.
Shut your cornhole, bitch.
New era data centers
Being used like a fucking Nintendo.
far more efficient, much smaller footprint, doesn't use as much water, if any. Sometimes it's air cooled. And so that's what permeated into Utah and has caused the problem. But I think
That was project there. It's a massive
Shut up, pedophile. If I ever see you, I'll kill you on sight.
data center here. Do you think that will end up moving forward?
Your money will do you no good. You're getting old and ugly and clogged. You will be dead soon. Your money will not help you. You will be dead soon. You did all of, you will never ever spend any of it. You'll never spend a fraction of it, you fucking pedophile. Fuck. I'll fucking kill you.
It appears so. It doesn't seem that there's much that the public can really do. There's been some referendums.
Curse on you?
I know that there's been a lot of people who, when they go and file to, get permission to move forward, there's basically pushback, and then they'll cancel the request. And at the state level, the state gets to keep all of those processing or filing fees.
Kevin, pedophile.
For those applications, and I think it's just a matter of time that they're going to push forward. This is the disconnect, though, between the politicians and the.
He looks a lot like Buttlick, don't he? He reminds me of Buttlick. All these Epstein class pedophiles, birds of a feather flock together. Buttlick and Larry are probably butt licking each other.
Regular citizens. I know Kevin.
It's in the name.
Kevin O'Leary's been on tape saying, "Oh, this is people from China who are pushing opposition to this." I'm not a Chinese citizen. I'm just a regular, everyday person who actually hates politics and doesn't like getting involved politically. But when something like this comes up that's going to impact so many future generations, it's a problem.
Yeah, you have no choice but to fight, and I'm glad you did.
There's, a bird refuge really close to where this is going to be in the Hansel Valley. I think that's going to be impacted. Those birds need, dark night skies to be able to migrate. And even
Mr. Wonderful Defense Utah data center plans.
No, he says, "Oh, this is going to be, closed loop, and it's going to be self-sustained."
Again, you can do whatever you want. You can revolt all you want, but they didn't ask for your permission because they don't give a fuck about you. The politicians don't give a fuck about you, and they're going to do it anyway. That's what we're seeing, and you're not going to do anything about it because you're all a bunch of pussy faggot cowards. Pussy faggot cowards. You suck dick when you should be fucking pussy. Okay, you got something wrong in your head.
With a background in science, nothing is truly a closed loop.
That's what I wanted to ask you. Can we bring up that statement again that we just
rape kids? Excuse me, I meant rape kids.
Showed there, Kevin O'Leary's statement, which talks about sustainability. There we go. So there are a few sentences there. I want to just focus in on that second to last one. So sustainability is at the heart of what we do in terms of all these proposals. We're searching for the best technology. You're a resident there in Utah, Jordan. This is my last question for you. But do you believe, from everything that you've seen, from the debate, from the back and forth, that sustainability is really at the heart of all of this?
I don't believe so. And I don't think citizens here in Utah believe that. That's why there's been such opposition. There were not people being bussed in or paid by China, like you said.
Dude, this doesn't do anything for anyone. Like I said, nothing the corporations or government do. You never see one thing that actually benefits society and the world in general, for that matter. I can't name one thing that a corporation or a government, I can't name one good thing they've done. I can't name one benefit that they've added to society in any way other than, unless you're a pedophile, then they're great.
As these are regular, everyday folks. And that's why this is, set off a nerve here in Utah, is because it's only after there's opposition, after there's pushback, that people like Kevin O'Leary.
It's only then do the fucking pedophiles actually listen. The pedophile politicians, in fear of their lives,
want to go.
That's why you have to threaten their lives with hangings and executions and threats of treason nonstop. Because if they don't fear you and you fear them, that's they're the master and you're the slave. Stupid.
and say, oh yeah, we're going to do all these studies. Show us those studies before. Show us how
show us the proof. Yeah, show us the proof. Like how your bioweapon vaccine doesn't murder a bunch of children. Show us those stats. Oh, you were actually hiding the evidence that showed it did, and you all still got away with it. Good for you.
Long an environmental impact study was done, because I know when we built a family cabin, we had to have months long environmental impact study, and the power was 35 feet away. So if we had to go through that type of environmental impact to say it wasn't going to disrupt the environment, birds, show me the studies.
That's the kind of mental illness the state made him go through just to fucking, say they shouldn't be, they can't do this, but just for you to live on your own land and connect things. But yet, data center, no, nothing. They don't have to do anything. But the shit you do, you want to put some power to your land? Well, we got to check out the environmental blah, blah, blah. Fuck, it's all bullshit. Stop it. A group of fucking faggot pedophiles are not allowed to rule us, man. You're fucking wrong. You got it wrong.
Show Utahns the studies. And if he's so adamant about this, he should go build it in his own backyard, because here in Utah, we don't want it.
All right, the Utah data center man, Jordan Smith, really appreciate your time. Thank you.
Thanks for having me on. Appreciate you.
Thank you very much, Jordan. Appreciate you, Jordan. What's up, Bubscat? It's fucking extortion. Yo, what's up with that electric bike? God, yo, what's up with some gas and some sugar, folks? God damn, I'm broke. Help a brother out. Shout out to Dana for the dono, but damn, that was gone a long time ago, man. And Amazon's trying to snatch up my shit. I canceled an order and Amazon's like, oh, you have not been charged for this order. I'm like, what the fuck? Bullshit, it charged me. Look at my PayPal. It fucking charged me, you fucking retards. Now I got to go to the resolution center. It's insane, man. So I couldn't get my fucking shit. I was trying to change the delivery date, and they fucked me. Amazon just fucked me. It's insane. You ever have Amazon say you cancel an order and they go, oh, you have not been charged for this, and then you check your account and all your money's gone, and you have been charged, and you're like, what? Wait, no, what are you talking about? It's right here. I got it right here. It's gone. I can't buy any more shit. I canceled so I could buy it and change the delivery date. Shouldn't have never done it now. Fuck you, pedophile fucking Amazon. Pedophile Jeff Bezos. Pretending he went to space. God damn, these people are fucking fucked up. Get Steven to help sabotage the data center. Is that what you say? Hey, buddies. What? Honey. What? Hey, dog, boy. Yeah, yeah. What? What you doing? Come here. He's a dog, boy. He's a dog, boy. What? What? You want around? What? Oof. Want around? Come on. Around? See? He's such a good boy. He's such a good boy. Yeah, I'll let him take a leak or whatever the fuck. He gets a little wound during the day. It's shitty inside, but he could be outside from a dog's perspective. See, I have away from the bugs, and I have these, the internet. But let's see. Boy, that side is rough, dude. This side needs to heal. Bad. But yeah, let's see what else. Let's go. We got a lot of cool information. There's a lot of cool information here. Oh, now they're trying to spy on us through broadband Wi-Fi. Now they're trying to spy. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much.
And they use it. They know what you're doing. They know what room you're in. They know how many people are in there. They know when you're showering. They know when they can set up a 3D model. They can see a 3D model.
Well, this is absolutely terrifying. They're able to actually spy on us using Wi-Fi. I mean, forget videos, forget surveillance, forget microphones, all of the things we think about when it comes to surveilling people. They're now actually able to compose video imagery and figure out who's in a room, what you're doing, all just using Wi-Fi signals, which we're all surrounded with right now. Here is Cyber Maddie, and she
We'll be bathed in all these toxic frequencies.
explains this on our YouTube channel. We sped it up, but watch this.
Wi-Fi, as we know it, is on the verge to becoming a sensing technology, capable of understanding movement, presence, and gestures without cameras. So what does this mean for surveillance and for your privacy? Wi-Fi sensing has been around for longer than you may think. In the early 2000s, researchers figured out that Wi-Fi signals moved and changed as people moved through a space. And by 2013, a researcher figured out that you could detect human breathing through a wall using nothing but a Wi-Fi router. And now the IE, or some may call it the IEEE, or some may call it the IEEE, has standardized this. And it is called 802.11bf, which is a Wi-Fi sensing capabilities being integrated within all routers. So this turns existing Wi-Fi into a person sensing tool without using cameras or wearables or anything like that, just using Wi-Fi and then the waves that it emits. So I wanted to see for myself how much Wi-Fi could actually see. I grabbed a cheap ESP32 board and flashed some open source firmware onto it and pointed it at myself to see if Wi-Fi could detect my presence and other people's presence in a room. So when I got everything hooked up, it did sense my presence. It saw my heart rate, my breathing rhythm, it did my pose detection, and it detected multiple people walking around within the space. Now, for this experiment, I only had one ESP32 board, which it does recommend at least 2, so the sensing is a little janky compared to if you had
And imagine if she had the proper amount too. Like, are you kidding me?
2 or multiple ESP32 boards, but with only one ESP32, it does get the job done. When it was detecting 2 people walking around, as you can see, the bigger blob of light was me, and I think with the one sensor, it had trouble positioning me in the space within the software. As you can see by the ghost person moving around me rapidly, it did get the job done, and it did sense 2 people. So how does Wi-Fi sensing actually work? Think of your Wi-Fi like a sonar. So for example, bats use sonar to figure out where they are within a space. They send out sound waves and it bounces off objects and then comes back to them. Wi-Fi does the same thing, but with radio waves. Every time a Wi-Fi signal bounces off your body, it comes back as something different. So the data actually transforms as it bounces off objects. And those tiny differences have data that encode your heartbeat, breathing rate, your presence, your pose. So this is technically called CSI sensing. So why would Wi-Fi sensing even need to be implemented in the first place? Now, Wi-Fi sensing works anywhere where Wi-Fi exists, which is pretty much everywhere all the time. You don't need any extra hardware or any extra setup. You just need Wi-Fi to be able to sense people and where they are. Now, the interesting part, because there are no cameras, it actually avoids those pesky privacy regulations. One thing this country needs is more technology to avoid privacy regulations more than we're already doing. Now, some reasons that the developers give that this Wi-Fi sensing might be useful to organizations or to you personally. These are somewhat normal use cases such as elderly care, hospital, patient monitoring, things like that. Like, yeah, I could see this being used for those use cases, and that's somewhat valid. Now, the more so concerning use cases is in the hotel in hospitality section. Room occupancy without door sensors, minibar and bathroom usage patterns, energy savings on empty.
That's crazy!
Room. I don't know about you, but I wouldn't want someone seeing an infrared outline of me and my bathroom usage or my hotel room occupancy. But
no kidding. So this is all extremely scary. And you can watch that full thing, Cyber Maddie. Very, very frightening that now Wi-Fi could just be used to spy on us. They don't even need video cameras anymore.
And by the way, this is old news, by the way.
They can just use Wi-Fi.
I remember we were talking about this a while ago.
A
while ago. We might even been talking back, maybe back in Alex Jones days, back in 2000, a long time ago.
And see an outline of you and what you're doing in your hotel room, using the bathroom, using your bed, doing whatever it is you do in your bed and in your bathroom. And they could see all of that. They could see people coming and going from your house. They could see what you're doing, where you are in your house. I mean, just imagine all of the things they could do. And because the laws have not caught up to this, it could be done. It's spying without spying.
You set all that up as wireframe and put, skin on it and clad it, then it looks like people. It looks like you. So they've all got this stuff going on, and this is what's going in the data centers as well. All of your Wi-Fi setups in all your houses are all mapping your houses in 3D in real time. Yeah, so the Wi-Fi is acting like a sonar.
They're mapping everybody's interiors of their houses and creating digital maps like the Matrix.
With everybody, all over the world. It's crazy. It's crazy just
gathering all that information and spying on people and you know.
how much shit they're doing, folks, and how much hold they've already got on everything and everybody. It really is. And it's crazy to see just how hated Israel is around the world. I mean, the propaganda of trying to stop people speaking out against Israel is phenomenal. But people are still continuing to do it. And so they should. It's amazing. Like, I think there's like a 60-country coalition that is talking about the need to actually kick Israel out of the United Nations and actually create some sort of perhaps military force to stop it doing what it's doing in Gaza and Lebanon. And again, this will go to Syria and it will go everywhere because this is what Israel is doing. It's what it wants to do.
All right. Come here,
And it's really interesting. I mean, you could get pretty well
get over here, lay down.
Every country on earth. You could put together an international coalition and you could call on people from every country on earth at the moment to go and fight a war against Israel. And you wouldn't even have to draft them. They'd all just volunteer. Hey, Natcha, did you come to see me again? They'd all just volunteer. Everybody would just jump in line to go and kick some Israeli butt at the moment. It's amazing.
Like, can you imagine how many people would be willing to go to Palestine and Gaza and defend the Palestinians against these pedophile, coward IDF soldiers and just slaughter them back and defend the poor innocent children of Palestine? Can you imagine how many people would be willing to go and do that? I would imagine a lot, but you don't need to. We got Iran. Iran's going to do that for us. We don't even have to. Unless the pedophile politicians of the U.S. can forge the Israel into one and convince the retard American people to defend Israel even after it murders children. No, you can't defend Israel. Israel is undefendable. They're guilty of genocidal war crimes and murder. And now they're doing it to Lebanon, and they're bragging about how they're going to go on to countries and do it there next, man. They call it the Greater Pedophile Israel Project.
Absolutely incredible. But people aren't seeing what the answer is. I mean, a lot of the stuff you're seeing, people are saying, yeah, fuck all these Jews. We need to kick them out, send them back to Israel. And that's exactly what they want you to do, is to send them all to Israel, because they need them all to populate Greater Israel, because they want to take over Lebanon. They want to take over Jordan. They want to take over Syria. They want to take over
Turkey, Syria.
The sign.
The entire Middle East, they want to take it over. They're nuts. It's like they're reptilian aliens.
No, they want to take over the top of Saudi Arabia.
It's almost as if they're aliens or something.
Yeah, they want to.
It's almost as if they're non-human. Why are they so anti-human? Huh? I mean, isn't being human like having compassion for your fellow man? Isn't that what makes up a human? And if you don't have that and you're a psycho, you're not even human anymore. Like, you're an empty shell to be discarded.
Take over Eastern Egypt. They want to take over Western Iraq.
I address Prime Minister Netanyahu. You are the head. Indeed, you are the head. And it's up to you to change a terrible route that just started. You can stop it today. Not because I don't give the names, because it is a lie It's a danger. It leads to a horrible Saudi Arabia.
Israel is the only group of fucking mad people who have an actual prison for children. They imprison Palestinian children, man. Like children. Like these are reptilian aliens.
Peace plan. No, no, no. We say no to all this distorted route. We want Am Israel in Eretz Israel, in the great Eretz Israel, and never submit to terror, and never, 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 never give any part of the living body of Eretz Israel to anybody. Not to leave, as Ramban said, not to leave Eretz Israel to enemies, and not to leave it desert. Lebanon, thank you very much.
So they want
Leave Lebanon alone.
you, and they need
Entire promised land. Thank you very much.
the numbers to populate these areas. So they want you to.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, we'll get Steven. Where's Steven at, dude? Hey, what's up? We got Justin, Thomas, Bubscat. Steven, I don't know. He's out collecting reptilian aliens. Just kidding. But we need him for this sabotage shit. Sounds like. But I don't have to worry about it because they're permanently banned in my area for some reason because of the this scam of preserving the forest and shit, the Himalayan and all this shit. I feel good. Oh yeah, by the way, let me show you guys, before I forget, let me show you the Analema. Now this right here proves that now every day in the same spot, we took a picture of the sun in the sky. And this is the path that it makes again and again. It's called the Analema. It looks like an infinity sign. And we are in a system that goes back and forth over and over again and again, the same 4 seasons every year that can never change. So what you're seeing here is proof that the sun and the earth are not just wandering aimlessly in space. It's proof that the earth is permanent, stationary, and immovable, and that the sun and the sky is what is actually moving above you. And same with the carousel above you. The wheel in the sky above you is always turning. All of these stars are affixed and attached to this wheel that turns, this electromagnetic chandelier. They all turn with the wheel, except for the wandering lights they call the planets, but that are independent, like the sun and the moon, that spiral up and down, in and out, independent of the firmament. There you go. Look at that shit. And stop. An infinity sign, except it's small over here. Depending on your location, when you do these analemas, the size of the ends change. Like right now, we're in a barbell economy. Barbell meaning there's no middle class. Barbell economy. We're in a barbell economy because there's no middle class. Get it? I didn't make it up. So, yeah.
Hello, my name is Ansley. I live in Coweta County, Georgia. We are Noonan, Sharpsburg, Grantville, Moreland, little bit all together there in Coweta County.
Georgia, they are under attack. Did you see the whole fucking state is AI centers that they want to impose on the poor Georgians? It's insane.
I wanted to come on here today and talk about something that happened with my TikTok account. So I made 2 videos talking about how Georgia Power is taking families' homes and properties against their will. One of those being my own family. I have a personal connection to this story, which is why it's so important to me personally. Although nobody in this town wants a damn data center, our commissioners still approved it. So therefore, Georgia Power is using easement rights to force homeowners, longtime homeowners, old homeowners.
Yeah, the whole idea of this easement and all this government shit and stealing your land under the guise of, what do you call it? This is all just criminal bully shit. Oh, we say we can take your land and you know what I mean? The whole selling you land in the first place that they never paid for is a crime in the first place.
Into selling their family property.
The idea of buying and selling land and having to rent land and pay for your survival here is criminal. It's criminal. So I don't know how you retards can't understand that. You should be. That's the first thing that you should be fucking telling the government and the corporations is this real estate shit's a scam, dude. You can't tell us where we can live and all, nothing. You can't. So we have a lot of problems here with government. The best thing to do is to just kill everybody in government because they're all nuts and mentally ill.
In their family homes. So they,
for some reason, they believe they have the right to tell me what to do. That automatically deems them mentally ill. If you believe you have the right to just tell me, you could tell me what to do and you can roll over me and you get to be the boss of me, you get to be my master and I have to be the slave, you're mistaken. I will kill you.
It can be torn down and power lines be extended.
I will make you my fucking slave. I will make you my fucking slave. You cocksucking fucking pedophile fucks. I will slowly kill your ass the way you tried to kill me. Slowly. I will kill you slowly.
To support these data centers. This is wrong on so many levels, but when I made these videos
oh, it's okay. It's a bunch of pedophiles in government doing it. It's okay. No, they get to do it because they're pedophiles and it's government. Government can do whatever it wants because fuck you.
Speak out against it. TikTok.
Trump can do whatever he wants. Look at this pedophile go. This motherfucking pedophile is running around murdering babies that never did anything wrong. And he's running around the world like nothing, like he's never, like he never did it, like he never did a fucking thing wrong. That's the world we live in, where you have to pay to survive.
Banned my videos. They said that they're a violation of community guidelines. I never violated any community guidelines. I only came on here to tell the truth.
Then you get censored for telling the truth by the pedophiles, criminals that are trying to suppress us.
About what's happening in Coweta County, Georgia. This is happening to at least 30 people.
This is how they're going to steal everybody's fucking what's left of the of home ownership and the American public.
Some of them are elderly, cannot handle this on their own.
Government's allowed to just steal like they already have. Stolen all the land of the native people that were here. Kicked them off of it. Look what government keeps doing. If you allow them to do it to the Native Americans, they're going to do it to you next. And here we are. Here we are. What comes around goes around. You didn't protect the Native Americans, and now you're losing your land. Stupid. Stupid! You almost deserve it.
Some of these people have families. Some of these properties have been passed down by generation to generation. This is not an option for Coweta County homeowners. This is something they are being forced to do, even though there are many.
Yeah, like rape. Like government, the essence of government is rape. Government rapes you. The politicians in government are rapists, freedom rapers. They rape us of our freedoms and wealth.
Petitions and other things in place trying to make this stop. Our commissioners still approve these projects. It's wrong. And I feel like people should know that in America, you do not have the right to your land. You do not have the right to your property. They can come and take that from you, and there will be nobody there to help you. And when you speak out against it online, they'll ban your videos. They'll block you. They'll threaten to take away your whole entire account. There is no freedom of speech. There is no protection of property. It doesn't make any sense. And people should know about this. That's all I have to say.
So the whole data center situation is really starting to just get a lot of attention. People are realizing that they are not just something that you hear about in the news, but it's popping up in people's backyards. People are starting to potentially lose their homes over these data centers. They're losing the potential opportunity one day to sell their home at a good value because the data centers, who's going to want to live next to them necessarily, right? And people are already noticing issues with water, the water quality, and people are fighting back. They're showing up at the meetings, they're protesting, but unfortunately, it seems like most of these data centers are still going full steam ahead with plans.
So these punks right here came by because I'm trying to organize a community protest against a representative who's trying to push in a data center owned by an out-of-state company, trying to suck up all our energy. I made a post. I made an event on Facebook trying to organize the community to get together. And what's your badge number? Name and badge number?
I'm Detective Ensign.
And name and badge number?
Sure.
Okay.
2 cops got to be arrested immediately and executed for treason. Automatic death sentence. Automatic death sentences right here. Automatic death sentences. Let's see what. Let's see.
Okay. Yeah. I have.
Possibly before it's even.
We charged today for a couple of offenses. When did I ever go to his house?
Your live stream.
The ground. Y'all realize that, right? Someone is definitely going to burn that.
Let me
conclude your live stream.
Wow.
Hey, so somebody's definitely going to burn that data center in Utah to the ground. Y'all realize that, right? Someone is definitely going to burn that data center to the ground, possibly before it's even fully built. And to be clear, that's not a threat. That's not a directive. That is simply a prediction that I am 100% confident in. Because we're talking about a data center that was approved by local officials over the objection of basically their entire community.
Over the objection of their. So again, the politicians can lie and promise all they want, and you can complain all you want, and they're still going to go against and do what they want to do. That goes against who they work for. They work for the people. Okay, that's what you want. Let's make that happen. No, that's not what you're seeing here. You're seeing the opposite. Politicians are not making that happen. They're making the opposite happen. They're making it happen for the corporations. Folks, the government is not your friend. The news media is not your friend. The corporations are not your friend. The politician pedophiles are not your friend. The news is not your friend. They can pretend all they want to care about you and the government, but that's never, ever the behavior we actually see.
Very loud objection of their entire community, I might add. All to curry favor with a billionaire that doesn't even live in their community.
Oh, yeah. The Epstein class doesn't care about you. The upper class doesn't give a fuck about you. They're not your friend. The upper class is not your friend. The rich, upper class, billionaires, they're not your friends. They're greedy pedophiles that running around scooping up and stealing all the money from the middle class. That's what they are. Parasites. Government, corporations, the billionaire class, they're all the parasite class, the Epstein class, the government politicians. This is what is called the parasite class. They are the parasites of the world, living large on the backs of everyone else. Didn't kings get hung by their own entrails in the past for shit like this? What is wrong with you people? It's time to start hanging these fucking people with their own fucking intestines and guts and shit.
And that billionaire is a part of the group of Americans, the 1%, that have been making life for the working class a living hell. And for an increasing number of people in that working class, the 3 hots and a cot that prison represents is starting to feel preferable to the wage slavery of the outside. And once there starts to be people that feel that way, billionaires no longer need to just fear collective action. Once people start to feel that way is when people start being willing to take one for the team and become the lone wolf. And there isn't a fence in the world that is tall enough to protect Kevin O'Leary and other billionaires like him from the rage of the working class that is tired of having their necks stepped on by the 1%.
This is crazy. I'm witnessing this with my own 2 eyes right now. I'm back in Michigan, and I'm north of a bunch of data centers. And the water here, all those miles north from where I am, from those data centers, is brown. There's brown water in the...
Hear that? Brown water.
Toilets, brown water in the sinks, brown.
They don't give a fuck about you. How many times has every government, no matter what level, state, local, or federal, no matter what level, how many times has the government proved it doesn't give a fuck about you? Remember the Flint, Michigan, the water? Nobody ever got in trouble and punished for that. Nobody cares about you and your fucking water because of the fracking, I think. Or I don't know what it was.
Data center water. That, it blew my mind. It blew my mind. It is no myth. And these people have to just deal with that? With their water just being brown?
Like, you got to take a shower in this radiated brown water, man. And you're supposed to just deal with it? Fuck you because of a fucking pedophile corporation like O'Leary, because of a pedophile like O'Leary and Butlick and Trump and all his pedophile buddies.
Once again, crimes against humanity. These are basic human rights.
Yes.
Because you best believe I'm going to...
You should never be charged for basic human rights: food, water, shelter, a place to live. You should never, ever be charged for basic rights, folks. They have weaponized the world against us into this false scarcity of survival.
Say stay stinky today because I can't shower in that. No way.
No.
I need to tell somebody about this right now. We need to protect these data centers. Did you know the data centers, despite being made of cement and stone wool, they're not fireproof? I know gasoline just burns on the surface and would trickle off right away, wouldn't do anything. But if somebody was to pour gasoline down the entire HVAC and ventilation system, it could be incredibly dangerous for the data center. And we need these data.
He makes a really good point. The HVAC system, man, very, very vulnerable. Yeah, great idea. Gasoline down all that, man.
Data centers. I mean, they produce tens of jobs. So we have to have these. So nobody should ever go near a data center with anything flammable because it could go up in flames.
Don't ever use the HVAC to put gasoline. I mean, that would be horrible.
And then that would be the end of that.
Not do that.
I mean, data centers do so much for community. They make sure that our water gets used. They make sure the electricity is being used efficiently. So we really need to make sure these are protected at all costs and make sure everybody knows these aren't flammable. And we should be really careful around the data centers.
You're not going to believe this shit. Here's your latest Unhinged headlines. Data Center Edition. Power grid watchdog NERC, the North American Electric Reliability Corporation, which oversees the power grids for the US, Canada, and Mexico, says the data centers may soon collapse power for the entire continent. Which means this summer we're going to see a lot of incels revolt.
Oh, yeah, they're trying, and they do want to do a lot of this blackout shit too. They want to black us out
When they lose
with power. So you need to have your own power, or at least emergency some type of redundant power system.
Their girlfriends. In
Backup power.
Nevada, which is already home to more than 70 data centers, the residents of Lake Tahoe may soon lose their power completely. Why? Every drop is being redirected to the state's data centers, which is great news for tourists who enjoy falling asleep to the relaxing sounds of in Phoenix, Arizona. A new 240 megawatt Amazon Prime data center has officially broken ground. Do the people in Phoenix know about all the rare cancers and miscarriages linked to those? Soon we're all going to look like Bezos. Just a race of aborted fried eggs.
Yeah, everybody's going to look like the dude from, what was that?
With one eye that can't handle the shame. Recently in Fayette County, Georgia,
That's where they put the reptilian in his eyeball there.
QTS data center drained 30 million gallons of water, while residents were experiencing low water pressure and told to cut back. And in Morgan County, Georgia, thanks to the metadata center, their drinking water looks like this.
This is the current drinking water in Morgan County, Georgia, right after a data center was constructed. The metadata center was constructed.
They told you that it wasn't going to affect you negatively. Remember that? Remember when they lied to you? How many lies is it going to take before you wonder if they're going to lie next time? How many lies does it take for you retards to catch on that government is a pathological fucking liar? Worse, I know it's hard to believe. I know. Worse than Trump. Yeah, government lies worse than Trump. But let that motherfucker sink in a bit, eh? Bam! Bam!
The only difference between the clean water and this was that data center.
Delicious.
Literally, I could take a shit and it would have a higher IQ than that dumb retard bitch.
Yes. Can we send some to Washington? Just give it a little shake. Tell him it's the new Coke. And finally, ending things off with a cringy megalomaniacal cyst, Kevin O'Leary is now the owner of the largest data center in the world. This insult to God was just approved in Utah, will be 40,000 acres.
Oh yeah, honey, there is no God. That's in your little imagination, but it is an insult to us. We're real. We're right here. We're not in your mental illness. We're not imaginary, bitch. We're not imaginary like God is.
And will consume more power than some states. So what do you think they're powering? Satan's Christmas tree? Oh, by the way, Kevin, was his hand hot or cold?
Okay, so I was at work today, right?
What the fuck? Here, I got to take a little bit look, make sure everybody's okay here.
I work in Ohio, live in Ohio, and there was a customer that came in and like I made conversation with people, just like it's what I do. Okay, so this man comes in and he says that he works for, like not for, but he was like contracted to help build one of these data centers. And so naturally, like I'm just asking questions. We've all heard things and stuff like that. So I'm trying to get like the inside scoop. And he goes to tell me that these data centers raise so many questions for people who have been in the business as long as he has, which has been like over 30 years. Like he's at the age where he could retire if he wanted to. And he goes, it's so like weary almost that there's a lot of things that are being hidden from people that are contracted, like putting these places together. The push on how fast they want them done. He said, you won't find a hospital ever having a push this fast to get done as what they have for these data centers. And so there's another one in a different part of Ohio, I forget which part he said, that's already done and built. And he goes, there was over 7,000 people contracted to put this thing together. And he was like, it was like a sea of people at all.
Like they always have your money when they steal our taxes. They always give it and have, hey, we have money when it comes to imprisoning us. But when it comes to feeding us, the children and the homeless, they never have enough of our money that they steal. But they always got money for war and the corporations and the pedophiles.
Given points and times. He was like, it's like nothing you've ever seen before.
And then he goes to tell me that in Piketon, Ohio, which is not far from me, like, he goes that in the next 6 months, they are starting another one there. And I was like, where the hell they're going to put it? Like, in the mountains? Because, like, there's a shit ton of mountains over there, Southern Ohio. And he goes, we don't know, but it's going to be in Piketon. And he said it's going to be the largest data center in all of Ohio and in all of the U.S.
All for pedophile O'Leary. For a pedophile billionaire O'Leary.
Why does Ohio have the most data centers out of all of the other?
Oh, no. I think you need to look at Georgia.
States? Why is a man
Georgia is getting attacked by these pedophile government
who has been a contractor to do all of these things for
eminent domain is a scam. It's illegal. It's criminal. It's insanity.
all kinds of
Straight up pedophilia.
different corporations and businesses being built?
Straight up rape.
Why is he concerned? Why does he see so much difference in the work with this building versus any other building that he's done in all of his years there? Why is he worried? Like, what the fuck should we be worried about? Because that's concerning. And this hits way too close to home for me. Does anybody else have like inside scoop, like factual inside scoop? Like, I know all of the like rumors and like what we've heard and what we think. And
I just got out of a meeting with my local county to learn about what's going on with the data center that is being built here by QTS, the same QTS that stole almost 30 million gallons of water in Fayetteville, Georgia. And there are so many things that they have told us, so many things that they have found and researched, and they actually have the research to prove it. And the thing that has upset me the most, aside from learning that this company is not paying taxes for a certain amount of years, and
we don't ever get these kid glove treatment like this.
basically paying less in taxes. They pay less than what a taxpayer, a regular person like me, would pay for the county.
They should be paying thousands of times more for being a corporation. The individual and mom and pops shouldn't have to pay jack shit to no one.
They are
Freedom.
actually still taking water, even though it's a closed loop system, because like a car, the engine needs coolant, engine needs water for it to actually work. So that's how that's going to be. Aside from all of that, aside from all the numbers that I got and the species that will be impacted and things like that, I'm really disappointed in seeing that most of the people that were at this meeting were over the age of 50, which is really, really sad, because I know that there are a lot of young people who will do this performative outrage online, but then they don't actually take the steps to research or put their money where their mouth is. They're just too busy getting outraged. And while we're too busy getting outraged about what political party somebody is on, we've got billionaires building data centers and screwing with our health.
And it never matters which side wins. It's always a loss for the people and a win for the pedophile class, the upper class.
And tearing apart our communities.
Hey, you guys, it's Ansley Brown on the fight to save my mom's house from eminent domain. Here I am today with another mother and a homeowner who this is affecting. What is it taking from her? Look behind me.
Look at that beautiful.
It's taking this entire backyard, the pool and everything. Tell us
Are you fucking kidding me, man? Again, I want to hang everybody in government right now. I don't know why you don't feel that way, but you probably got a problem with your fucking head.
about it.
Hi, my name is Cynthia, and I am just one of many homeowners who are impacted by Georgia.
They're doing this to fucking they are literally uprooting and fucking everybody. All of these normal, law-abiding citizens that have done everything they were told to do. They did it. They did the right thing, and they're being destroyed by the pedophile government and the corporations. There's literally 96% of open forest land in the United States. Only 4% of the United States is actually deforested right now. And they want to encroach on that. When there's an entire empty United States, they want to encroach on you. Are you listening?
Powers, high voltage power lines that are going in to support data centers that are being built all over. We were informed that they were going to come in and take more than half of our property. They are going to demo all of these trees, playhouse, fence, fire pits, the pool, the saw, all of this, including our two
Basically, their paradise that is theirs. It's theirs.
Neighbors' houses. They're completely demoing theirs. This easement is only going to be 12 feet from our house, 12 feet from our bedroom where we sleep. Now, they did say that they would take the entire house, that they would purchase the entire house. However, that purchase is based off of their own appraised value of the house, which is significantly less than our appraised value for the house, our own private appraisal. So it's not also sufficient enough to replace what we have. We have been told many times by them that they don't have to buy the house. They can only buy the easement, which would just decimate everything, every single thing, the pool, all of this, everything that we have spent 17 years building.
Can you imagine that? 17 years. And the government, a pedophile comes along and says, Mama, I want it. I want it. Me, boo-boo, goo-goo. Gaga, boo-boo, mine.
Be a financial devastation because we would never be able to rebuild this, especially at our age. And this is the only home our daughters have ever known. Georgia Power is owned by the Southern Company. The Southern Company is a $105 billion market capital company.
Probably all owned by a bunch of reptilian Israelis. Boy, those fucking pedophiles. They bought up everything so they can control us. Whew. Including the government.
They are bigger and just as big as the four combined capital markets of the four major airlines in the United States. Delta, United, American, and Southwest. Combine their market capitalization. And
the government has no problem being used to make a prison for the billionaires. The billionaires are going to use the government to build a prison around us because they just stole all our money and they want to keep it and they don't want to die. So they got to imprison us now in a digital complete control system.
And that equals the Southern Company who owns.
They don't get all this so the pedophile criminals don't get caught for stealing the wealth of the entire world, basically, but especially the U.S.
Georgia Power. These data centers that are being built, they're being built for 5 primary companies that equate to 13
by a bunch of fucking pedophile Israeli fucks.
$1 trillion in market capitalization. To put that in perspective, you take all the GDPs in the world, and there's only 2 that beat that, and that's the United States and China. Georgia Power is expecting all of the tax citizens and the landowners here to subsidize their project, to subsidize these data centers. And enough is enough.
Thank you.
They literally stole everybody's money, and it's not good enough. They don't want to use that. They want to steal more, and you got to pay for it, man. Are you listening? Do you understand the level of pedophilic greed we're dealing with here?
You. That was amazing. You guys out here, this is happening, like I said, to 330 properties. There are 21 homes that are being affected by this in Coweta County, Georgia. Not only does Georgia Power not care about our American farmers, they also don't care about our American mothers. This is happening to my mother. This is happening to Cynthia. Wouldn't your grandkids love to have this
Look
back?
at that beautiful backyard. The gate there. This is a hammock.
Backyard, because it's being taken and onto the
being stolen by a rich, ugly billionaire pedophile that looks just like O'Leary. That is O'Leary. He's one of them. And Butlick and Trump. These are the pedophiles stealing land from mothers. O'Leary. The pedophile O'Leary and Trump and people like these are the pedophiles stealing your land. O'Leary.
the point of the easement being only 12 feet from her house, I hope you guys realize that means when she is sleeping in her bedroom, Georgia Power can pull a truck 12 feet from that window and be right there.
It's madness.
So what are we going to do, you guys? Are we going to let them take it? Absolutely not. I'm going to keep fighting. I'm going to keep sharing these homeowners' stories. Come and follow me. Thank you, Cynthia, so much. Thank you, guys. Keep fighting.
So you see what's going on right now. There is so much happening, and the construction for these data centers, they're definitely not slowing down. In fact, it seems like every single day I hear about, the next largest data center in the world being built in fill in the blank state. It continues to happen. What do you think the plans are with these data centers? Why do you think there is such a rush to build them so quickly? There's the talk about, we need to beat, other countries to super intelligence and things like that. I don't know. There's a lot going on. I definitely have my thoughts. What I can say and what I'm going to say is I definitely don't like it. I understand that we've been having data centers for a long time now, but these massive ones that are being built.
Oh, no, we haven't. Not really.
This is another level, guys. It's another level. Let me know what.
Yeah, it's a bad level. A level that's not fucking cool. It's not a fucking cool level. Oh, it doesn't keep me from being happy. Being angry doesn't keep me from being happy. But yeah, if you're not angry with things that are completely unjust and wrong and criminal, like somebody getting raped, if you're not angry with, somebody murdering children and getting away with it, then fuck you. You're a fucking robot. And probably a fucking dick-sucking pedophile. Oh, shit, I want to check something out. Way up here. Oof. Oof. Oh, yeah. Oh, check. This is the one I wanted to show. Shut up! God damn it, man. These fucking. Oops. Hold up. Stop.
How much is $1 trillion? Chances are you have no idea. So let's prove it. Take a look at this line. At one end, $1 million. At the other end, $1 trillion. Where would you put $1 billion. Most people think it's in this area, but it turns out it's way over to the left, like way over, right here. This is all to show how mind-bogglingly large $1 trillion is, which, by the way, is how much Elon Musk is worth after the SpaceX IPO. We were looking into what it means to be a trillionaire, and I found this fascinating experiment that used this line to show that humans are really bad at understanding large numbers. So we turned that line into an interactive graphic so Wall Street Journal readers could see it for themselves. Let's try another thought exercise. This is what 1 million pennies looks like stacked on top of each other. And this is 1 billion pennies. It goes all the way from New York City to Cape Canaveral, Florida. And 1 trillion pennies, you could go all the way from Cape Canaveral to the moon and back twice. And these are just some ways.
Oh, that's nonsense. The moon is not 236,000 miles away. You fucking retard. But it'll still give you an idea if this cartoon mentally ill shit were true.
Is to understand.
We are not in a heliocentric system, you retards.
And how truly rich Elon Musk is now that SpaceX is a public company. And yes, it breaks my brain too.
Oh yeah, by the way, the biggest pump and dump scam, Elon Musk, with this, he's a trillionaire now. No, he's not. All that shit is on paper. It means nothing. He will never be able to sell all the shares and cash in on that, okay? This is nonsense, you retards. And not to mention, space doesn't exist. This would be the easiest short of all time, and pump and dump. Whatever comes out, as soon as first time it starts downtrending on a daily chart, you can fucking feel safe to short it all the way back down. Give me a goddamn break. Give me a fucking break. Yeah.
I voted for Trump all 3 terms. To be honest with you, I'm not a big supporter of him at this point, due to the economy and due to gas prices, due to Epstein files and some other things.
Due to every goddamn thing he promised, he actually did the opposite. Due to that, yeah, at least he's not still brainwashed like a cult member and staying with Trump, right? At least he broke free of the programming, the cult programming.
You said you'd bring down the grocery prices. Literally, I must be the most angry person when I grocery shop because I buy the same things every week and I see it jump every week.
If you could pick one word to describe the economy right now, what would that one word be?
The gutter. The gutter. It's in the gutter.
What would you, if you could talk to President Trump directly right now, what would you tell him?
Should you want me to really say it on air?
Yeah.
I say, you.
Fuck you, you pedophile. I would say, fuck you, pedophile. Genocidal pedophile psychopath.
F you, and your economy is in the gutter. Those are not my words. Those are not the words of anyone with a Biden or a Harris lawn sign in their yards over the last 10 years. Those were people who voted for Donald Trump 18 months ago. And it is.
Those are people that got tricked by government. And they'll continue to vote and get tricked by the next liar, and the next liar, and somehow continue that's legitimate and they have power. It's a shell game, you fucking retards. It's literally a shell game. Government is a shell game. and the shell is your money. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? You want it? What? Where'd your freedom go? We just wiped it.
Not a good sign when your very
freedom.
recent voters and your political base starts to sound angrier than anyone who thought Democrats should have impeached you. MS Now Alex Tabbitt spoke to Now X supporters.
Anyway, you get the idea. We don't want to. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. This is what's coming to America, and it's scary.
Quiet part out loud. The auto industry said that. They said the quiet part out loud. The auto industry said that they don't want us fixing our cars, and Trump said he's going to do something about it. The Right to Repair Act. Got to make a bill for that. Where do we live? I thought we lived in the United States.
I thought we lived in the United States. Where do we live? I thought it was the land of the free, man. I'm finding out that it's not. I'm finding out it's not.
Yeah, I wonder why they're pushing that for. Control and money.
Interesting. They're literally trying to
Control and greed, but it's all about control. But why not make some money too, right?
turn your
Why not? I mean, you can't even eat, but I need more billions.
car into a subscription service where you can't even fix it without paying them forever. That's insane. This is what happens when corporations write the laws themselves and don't give a damn for.
This is what happens when you allow lobbying, which is bribery. Lobbying, which is legalized bribery, is how it empowers corporations and even foreign governments like Israel to come along and write a law or bill and pass it on to a politician with, here's some money, I lobbied you, and then they pass it for them. It's criminal. Lobbying is criminal. It's a rigged system. Until you understand that lobbying is a rigged system and that the politician is only going to put the bill of the person that paid them, and they're not going to represent the person of the people who didn't pay them. If you can't comprehend that, understand that government is always rigged. You're too dumb. You will never get out from under slavery because government is inherently rigged because of lobbying. The politician every time will put the law of the lobbyist over the people because they are getting paid by the lobbyist and not the people. How do you not understand that?
Anyone else? If you haven't already, leave a like on the video, subscribe to the channel. Let's get into it.
So what's this whole thing that I'm hearing that Congress wants to pass a law where independent shops like myself and people at home can't fix their own vehicles if they want to? I mean, last I checked, this was America.
Last I checked, this was America, the land of the free. Yeah, but when was that? Because it must have been a long time ago. It must have been a long time ago.
Land of the free, home of the brave, land of the freely passed bullshit laws. And all because all the modules they're sticking in these vehicles and the scan tool companies are coming out with aftermarket scanners that can get into the immobilizer system and you can take off with a vehicle and do so as you please. Let me tell you something. If somebody wants to steal a vehicle, they're going to. And if somebody wants to come up with their own software to do that, they're going to. There's always going to be bad actors. And I guess I'm wearing
Created the software to do that.
the appropriate shirt today. Don't be a douche. And I'm sorry if there's any kids watching. Don't repeat that. But I think this law, or whatever they got put up, the bill, not law yet, it's a bill, needs to be just see ya, gone, because that's going to put a lot of shops out of business, including myself. Then you'll no longer see auto tech.
Like, wow, who would even come up with a bill or law like that? It's because they're getting lobbied by fucking the corporations. It's like, who would put a bill that merges Israel with America? Who would do that? A pedophile sellout politician that's lobbied by Israel. It could even be a dual citizen, which is completely treasonous and criminal. Automatic treason, executable, automatic execution, automatic punishment of death.
Mike, it's going to be auto tech on them.
All of these people in government are automatically guilty of treason. All of them are punishable. Every one of them, you could execute them and punish them. The punishment is death. And sleep like a baby would be just, absolutely the most justice, pure, golden light, heart light of all time.
Employed. And I think that's why I'm kind of speaking up right now.
Security.
Because this don't need to happen. If you buy a vehicle, you own it. You can do so with that vehicle as you please, unless it's Ferrari. If you want to take off,
unless it's Fagari, pedophile Ferrari,
and do your own brakes, do your own brakes. You bought the vehicle. And who cares if independent shops are cheaper than...
Yeah, CEO of Ford says, oh, you could get killed working on your car. What? You could get killed walking across the street, you fucking flaming pedophile fuck. I want to go ahead and just publicly curse that motherfucker right now. You are curse. That's 3 times you curse.
Dealerships. It's always been like that. If you guys would stop adding modules...
Hopefully you die today, motherfucker.
...to the vehicles for every little thing, like do a cigarette lighter module, cup
goes for all of you politicians.
Holder module. I'm just naming off some weird modules, but stop adding all those. Who cares? Like, you ever heard of the term KISS? Keep it simple, stupid? Let's go back to that.
Solid points, right? You know, they want to kill every independent mechanic in America just to essentially squeeze more profit out of working people who already can't afford their cars. You know, that's the free market they
already can't afford their cars.
Love so much, apparently.
It's like existence is a fucking punishment these days.
Interesting how that works, right? You know, literally corporate monopoly dressed as safety regulation, and it's going to absolutely, without a doubt, I mean, correct.
Corporate monopoly under the guise of safety.
If I'm wrong here, but I know I'm not. Kill small businesses while forcing you to pay whatever price the dealership decides to charge. Messed up.
Well, damn, Donald Trump just let the cat out of the bag with that one. He was at a meeting today, you know, the one where he was falling asleep. And he said the auto industry doesn't want you fixing your own car anymore. He was like, yeah, I don't understand. Like, they don't want us fixing our own cars.
They want a bill that prohibits people from fixing. So if you're mechanically inclined, you know, it's great. We had the auto industry in yesterday. They don't want people to fix their car. I said, that's strange. I never heard of that. They have a thing to... Nobody's allowed to fix their car. They gave a man 7 years in jail, actually, because he fixed his own car. So
talking about that diesel death shit, I'm sure, when somebody independently auto shop repaired.
I thought we'd do something about that.
We're going to have to do something about
repair. Yeah, their system fucked up and they fixed it. And they got it. They went to jail for fixing it. And they didn't fix it through another...
that. It's called the Repair Act, and it's in
dealership. So he got in trouble. It's all bullshit. It's all red tape, bureaucracy, which shouldn't exist because government shouldn't exist. None of this shit should exist. None of this shit would be a problem if government didn't exist. But you have a goddamn group of pedophiles claiming authority, a ruling class claiming authority over the world.
Congress. It was introduced in 2025, and there is something.
See, Congress is the opposite of progress. They're there to slow you down. Govern means to limit or control. Ment is the Latin root word for mind. So they want to control your mind, or we're in our mind. So it's all about control. Government is all about control. It's in the name. The intention's in the name, and controlling people is wrong. That's not freedom.
something like the right
governing people, limiting people. That's wrong.
to repair is the opposition to the Repair Act, which is lobbied obviously by the auto industry because they want to gatekeep you fixing your own car. So yeah, that's not going to happen in America.
It shouldn't. And
That's not going to happen in America. I love the confidence, but it is happening. It's already happened. The dude, 7 years.
Trump did say the quiet part out loud. They wanted to trap you into their repair monopoly because nickel and diming struggling families, it has been the entire business model. And I guess that's
Literally extracting every penny out of everybody's mouth.
been a thing for a while now, just absolutely screwing the working people over for every single cent they have in their pocket every time they get paid. So,
Inflation's so bad and has devalued the dollar so bad they don't even make pennies anymore. Let that sink in.
good for that, I guess.
That's robbery.
Did Ford really just ask Congress to ban you from working on your own car? Hi, I'm Tim with Computech Automotive in Phoenix, Arizona. This story is blowing up right now. After a White House meeting last week with executives from Ford and GM, President Trump publicly claimed that
It's not just Ford. It's the CEO of GM. It's all the pedophile corporations crying and lobbying. Again, lobbying is criminal. It's a rigged system. It shouldn't exist. The people can't come and don't have the money to come and lobby the politicians in their favor against the corporations. No, you don't see that, do you? But no, pedophile CEO of Ford and pedophile CEO of GM, they're crying. It's not enough. They want more. They want more money. They want more power. They're crying to the government, help us steal more money, please. We're crybabies and we're little baby children and we aren't making enough money. We're not fleecing the American people fast enough. Help us, government. Help us fleece the people, please. I beg you.
automakers are pushing for legislation that would completely prohibit people from fixing their own vehicles. So is Ford trying to turn
They haven't stolen enough. The people aren't broke enough yet.
a wrench in your driveway a crime? Well, not exactly. But what they're doing, it's almost as worse. They aren't banning tools, they're banning data. So right now, automakers are heavily lobbying against Federal Repair Act. They claim it's about cybersecurity, safety, because modern cars are basically rolling computers. But here's the deal.
Then you shouldn't have made them in there. That was unnecessary. It didn't help anything. That didn't benefit in any way. The car already drove. We didn't need anything else. Once a car gets you from A to B, you don't need anything else, especially if it's going to be evasive on your privacy.
If they block independent shops and DIYers from accessing wireless diagnostic data, software, calibration, digital security gateways, et cetera, they don't need a law to ban you. The technology does it for them.
Yes, these pedophiles know what they're doing.
You're forced back to the dealership for everything. Is the right to repair officially dead, or are automakers just trying to lock us out of our own hoods?
Interesting. It's for safety and security, right? Yeah, it's always.
That's always the excuse. Again, tough shit. That's your problem, not mine.
Always for safety when they want, when what they really mean is we found another way to control how you spend your money.
Ladies and gentlemen, no, they want to take away our right to repair vehicles and our ability to repair vehicles. None of this stuff is at all new to me, and you shouldn't be too surprised either. I remember around 20 years ago, standing around a downed tree, drinking beer with friends, as we did in those days for some reason. We were watching an old guy rebuild a chainsaw on the tailgate of his truck, and his reaction when he saw that he had plastic cages in his crank bearings was priceless. He rattled off expletives for about 10 minutes. Words like Chinese and throwaway saw were also tossed in there. Then he began a lecture that we had heard many times before.
Throwaway saw, planned obsolescence.
but it was always amusing. This lecture began with something along the lines of, this all started when they took away our grease fittings, then they took away our rag joints and gave us universals we couldn't replace in our steering shaft. Now they want us to replace entire units instead of fixing them. Soon we're going to have to replace entire cars instead of fixing them. It was amusing for about 3 hours until we were too tipsy to keep up, or we were just tired and went to bed. But this guy was right. This guy's discontent was a bit misplaced. He was mostly outlining the fallout of consumerism, but it doesn't help. Your right to repair things has been under attack for a very long time from all different angles. It goes like this.
They've already been doing this for decades to farm equipment, so farmers to harass farmers.
Make it difficult to repair things. Make it so it's not fashionable to repair things.
That's how they attack our food systems.
Make it so it's not profitable to repair things, and finally make it illegal to repair things. That's why I struggle so much, don't have any money, and I'm not cool. Soon I'll be a criminal. Awesome.
I mean, they don't want you to repair a $5 sensor. They want you to buy the whole $1,000 assembly. And they're getting Trump to make that the law. It's horrible.
You can't. Welcome back. You fucking can't make it up, man.
Let's talk about the meeting that President Trump had on June 4th with the auto industry. He claimed that they are trying to make it to where we can't fix our own cars. They don't want us to be able to fix or repair our own vehicles. The debate centered on the right to repair legislation.
Again, land of the free. I'm in America. Land of the free. Fee, home of the slave. Land of the fee, F-E-E, take out the R. Land of the slave, not brave.
That would require manufacturers to provide vehicle owners and independent shops with access to diagnostic data, software tools, and calibration systems.
I thought this was America. You get the idea. They want your money, so you're helpless. They don't need money for the sake of money, dude. They take your taxes and they literally end it on a screen. They digitally end it. They don't use any of the taxes that anybody makes. Nobody understands. All the taxes they collect, for the most part, at least at the federal level, it just disappears. Because to get more money, you have to make it out of debt so they can continually have inflation, which is a hidden tax. It's musical chairs. And when the music stops, there's always going to be somebody left without a fucking chair. Because the interest doesn't exist to pay the principal. It's created out of debt and thin air. And while the Federal Reserve can print money out of thin air, all of the lowlifes below them, like, people below them can't. And they still want some, see? So they want the money. It's not the Federal Reserve, dude. These other people that are on the same side as the Federal Reserve, can't just do that. It's not everybody on that side has that power. So they want money. Anyway, I'm sitting here having to listen to the same sound again and again. Every 2 seconds. Boom, every 2 seconds. I got to hear a mentally ill bird over here. I don't know what to do to stop it, bro. I don't know how to stop this goddamn bird. Luckily, it doesn't do it in the winter. I don't know what it is. It's like it just hits a switch in spring and summer, and the fucking thing just doesn't shut up. It's like it hits a switch. It's madness. I want to kill the fuck out of this thing. I wish I could rip its fucking wings out. One at a time, dude. I would fucking kill the fuck out of this thing if I could right now. It will not shut the fuck up. It keeps making the same noise again and again every 2 fucking seconds, dude. This is the world we have to live in. Meanwhile, I don't even have sugar for my coffee. It's fucking dog shit. Let's see here.
So I've done videos recently on issues that people are noticing with food here in America. you know, the quality, the chemical additives, all of the bioengineered ingredients. And people are really, you know, waking up and paying a lot more attention to what they are purchasing. And I'm so glad to see that. Another thing that I want to shed light on is the food that you might be eating at local restaurants. Check this out.
Action 9 has poured over thousands of state inspections to find restaurants that keep breaking the rules and could make you sick. One of those restaurants was just closed by state inspectors after failing its latest inspection just today.
What if I told you the freshly prepared meal you ordered last night was actually sitting in a plastic bag for 72 hours before it touched your plate? These 15 restaurant chains are betting you'll never discover what happens between their trucks and your table. Let's start with a restaurant that owns more microwaves than actual cooking equipment. Applebee's wants you to believe you're getting a freshly prepared meal. You're not. Most of their entrees arrive at the restaurant already made and frozen. The kitchen? It's basically a reheating station with fancy lighting. And those beautiful grill marks on your steak? Pre-printed, literally stamped onto the meat before it ever reaches the building. You're paying $15 for what is essentially a TV dinner with table service. But here's where it gets really wild. Their Oriental chicken salad, sounds healthy, right? Packs 1,400 calories and 2,500 milligrams of sodium. That's more than you should eat in an entire day. In a salad, the 2 for $20 deals work because the food costs almost nothing to prepare. You're getting cafeteria-grade ingredients at sit-down prices. Health inspectors have repeatedly flagged locations for storing food at dangerous temperatures. Cross-contamination issues pop up constantly. Since 2017, over 200 locations have closed. Customers figured it out. But Applebee's problems look almost minor compared to what's happening at buffet chains. Golden Corral's buffet spread looks like a feast. It is, for bacteria. Here's the problem with
And fake food. Those eggs look like they come out of a bag.
all you can eat. Food sits in what health experts call the danger zone, between 40 and 140 degrees.
Yeah.
That's where germs throw a party. And Golden Corral's massive setup? Monitoring every tray is basically impossible. But nothing beats what happened in Kansas back in 2013. An employee filmed ribs being stored outside, by the dumpster. Why? Management was hiding spoiled meat during a health inspection. The company actually admitted it. Their chocolate fountain looks fun until you realize it's a germ waterfall. Kids stick their fingers in it. Adults double dip.
Relax.
The warm temperature keeps everything growing. One Florida location racked up 45 violations in a single visit. Raw meat stored above ready-to-eat food. Classic rookie mistake. Except this wasn't a rookie kitchen. The average customer walks out having consumed over 3,000 calories.
Damn, God.
Your heart works overtime for days processing that much sodium. Still, Golden Corral's issues seem almost manageable compared to the drive-through disaster coming next. Checkers, or Rallies, depending on where you live, holds a record no restaurant wants. Dirtiest fast food chain in America. Multiple times. 60% of locations failed health inspections in one study. 6 out of 10. You'd get better odds flipping a coin. Their whole business model creates the problem. 2 drive-through lanes means chaos. Speed matters more than sanitation. Your burger sits under heat lamps while some teenager juggles orders from both directions. But here's what really got me. Inspectors found grease buildup so thick they could literally scrape it off in chunks. We're talking archaeological layers of old cooking residue and rodent droppings near the cooking stations where your food gets made. Want to know what you're actually eating? A Baconzilla packs over 1,000 calories and 71 grams of fat. That's more fat
Again, look at his face. That's why he looks at it like that. Look at the food. It's not real food. It's fake food.
Then an entire stick of butter. For lunch, former employees blame chronic understaffing. Can't clean properly when you're running the whole kitchen alone.
Never order fish specials or salads at restaurants. Here's why. Many chefs have reported fish specials are usually a red flag because they're often a way for the chef to get rid of old inventory. When a restaurant has too much of something that's about to go bad, they'll create a quick special dish to move it fast and cut their food costs. And salads are even worse. Unless you're at a high-end restaurant, most lettuce doesn't get washed properly. Often,
ouch,
people will skip washing the lettuce because it takes too much time. So that lettuce goes straight from the bag to your plate. That means you're eating whatever bacteria, dirt, or
It means you're eating Roundup, a cancer-causing toxic.
contamination came with it. So unless you trust the kitchen, skip these two dishes. Your health isn't worth the risk.
I have never seen a kitchen like, are you kidding me? It's like a fucking land of the rich. Can you imagine eating food from there? Looks like they had a food fight. Look at all the meat just out. It's not even stored in a refrigerator.
Do you know anybody still eating here? I know you're not eating here because you don't, right? Yeah, or you never ate here probably, right? Okay, you probably have. All right, fact is nobody should. And I believe that if you knew the ingredients, you wouldn't. Have you seen this burger right here? Yeah, that's a burger that's in my kitchen that's a year and a half old, still looks brand new. Here's why. If you just look at the 11 ingredients that they post, well, there's even more than that. What about the herbicides, the glyphosate that's not even on the ingredients list that are known
Roundup
causers, billions of dollars being awarded, yeah, loaded in this food. Okay, French fries, something called TBHQ, tert butyl hydroxyquinone. You know what that is? I don't, but it's in the frying oil. Oh, and by the way, the frying oil,
If you can't pronounce it, you shouldn't eat it.
it's not a food. It stays in our cells for 2 years if you're eating this stuff. Dimethyl polysiloxane. Have you ever heard of that? It's some anti-foaming agent that they put in. The chemical list goes on and on. Natural beef flavor that gives the McDonald's signature flavor. God only knows what's in that because they don't put
You know what else gives beef flavor? Actual beef!
those ingredients in it. The point is ultra processed food is not more white bread, more white pasta. No, we ate that as a kid, right? No, ultra processed food is an ingredient list this long that we don't even know what it is. And we wonder why my generations, my kids, that generation.
And all these corporations are owned by reptilian Israeli aliens that want to kill you. And they hate you.
The first generation to not outlive their parents. It's got to stop somewhere.
Going out to eat in 2026 is basically just seeing who reheats Cisco food the best. Cisco is the largest food distributor in America, and a massive percentage of restaurants, not just chains, a lot of the local spots too, are ordering pre-made meals from Cisco, reheating them and plating them like they cooked it.
Can you imagine some pathetic mom and pops operating like this instead of making good, proper food? Fuck them.
The soup,
That is the corporation. Fuck you.
the pasta sauce, the desserts, a lot of it arrives frozen in bags, gets heated up, put on a plate, $32. And the ingredients in Cisco's pre-made food, seed oils, preservatives, fillers, the same stuff you're trying to avoid at the grocery store. So you skip the grocery store, go to a restaurant to eat real food, and you're eating the same processed stuff with a markup.
Eating the same processed dog shit designed for a shelf, not for your health.
This is why I started cooking at home with ingredients from local farms. At least I know exactly where it came from and what's in it.
People just now finding out that like all appetizers are just from Cisco. I've worked in probably 15 different restaurants and I've seen the same boxes at every one of them. Different states, doesn't matter. It doesn't explicitly say on the menu like cheese from this farm, greens from this farm, from this place. If it's not being advertised that it's local, it's probably from Gordon Foods, Cisco, Chef's Warehouse, Restaurant Depot, one of the things. Not just fried apps, which are definitely the most common things that are bought through Cisco, but desserts, because they don't want to pay for a pastry chef. Breads, because they don't want to pay for a baker. Also, a lot of soups, sauces, ranch bases, pretty much anything that they can cheap out on, they will cheap out on. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. It would be nice if restaurants had all this kind of money to spend on local farms and support their local economy. And, you know, we all eat really great and good.
All of that I found. Everybody's talking about how Cisco is ruining all of the restaurants. And while I agree that's true, I'm going to tell you guys something that I found that I'm pretty sure my local Asian buffet uses this exact thing for their shrimp tempura. And I'm going to tell you guys something else too. So this is from Costco. This is the Kirkland Signature brand shrimp tempura. You cook this in the oven or the air fryer. It also comes with these sauce packets that you put on top. And these are like sweet. This tastes the exact same as the Asian buffet, as the like expensive.
Because they use the same ingredients, it's a common dish.
Shrimp
Probably right.
For tempura that you get when you go out. This is the same one. And the other thing, when you go to an Asian buffet, almost always they have those little cheesecakes and their little squares. I don't have any right now because I ate them all. The little square cheesecakes. I always thought those were homemade. They're not. They are from Sam's Club. If you go to the freezer section, like where the ice cream is, they have a big box and it's
like everything's a fucking scam, man.
Like a multi-pack of cream. It says cheesecake on it. You take it home and it's literally an entire like pallet of those little square cheesecakes and keep it in the freezer. So while I think it's disappointing that all restaurants use like Cisco now to get all of their like restaurant supplies, whatever, it's kind of beneficial because we can talk about the things that they are actually using. And I'm 100% sure all of the local Asian restaurants that I know of use this exact shrimp tempura because it is so good and it tastes
restaurant as you would like it. The kitchen is not clean. It is not up to your standards.
And it tastes that I know of uses exact.
Here's what you need
shrimp tempura because it is so good and it tastes exactly like the restaurant one.
Here's what you need to know about restaurants from someone who worked in multiple restaurants. The kitchen is not clean. It is not up to your standards. It is not as clean as you would like it to be. And I'm sorry, but that's just the truth. Your server has not washed her hands for the entire shift. If you're lucky, she washed her hands when she came in the building, but it's like a 50-50 chance that that happened, unless your server was me. If your server was me, you had the cleanest person in the building, okay? I guarantee you. And I'm not saying that to be braggy. I'm just saying it because it's the truth. They used to make fun of me because of how much I washed my hands. Like the dishwasher once told me, like, you come back here a lot and wash your hands. Like, what's going on? And I was just like, that's just what I do. See, when I have...
It's not because I like you. It's because I really like my hands clean. Relax.
Other people's food on my hands, I go wash them. I don't want to be walking around with, like, mashed potatoes on my hands. So, yeah, I'm going to wash them. I've watched servers, like, clear a dirty table, turn right around, and make you your salad with their bare hands. Yeah. I've seen it a lot, believe it or not. And, you know, that's the risk you take when you go to a restaurant. The ice is not as clean as you would like it to be. That ice is pretty nasty. And the reason why is because no one cleans the containers that the ice is in. So whatever container, usually we're transporting ice from the ice maker to the drink machine. So whatever container we're using probably hasn't been cleaned in years. Same thing with the ice chest. Yeah, we just keep dumping new ice in there. No one's like draining the entire thing and then wiping it down. No one does that. Sometimes I did just to be like a good person, but like I didn't do it as much as I should have because it's just too much work. It's too hard. Different restaurants have different ways of cleaning their tables. If it's corporate run, they probably have like a sanitation station. So like it's a bucket of pre-mixed sanitizing liquid that you then dip your rag in, you go to the table and you wipe it down. But let me tell you, no one is changing out those buckets as often as they should be.
So it's basically a cesspool of fucking liquid shit.
Yeah, I watch servers who have...
Okay, next, you get the idea. Oh, I love seafood. How was Florida seafood? It was good. It was good. But I've always loved shrimp, lobster, crab legs, oysters, fillets. No ice, says Steven. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I mean, I hear you. Yeah, dude, everything's a scam, bro. Like the whole World Cup thing, that turned out to be a scam. And now they're doing all this dynamic pricing shit where everything's a fucking scam with Walmart now, which this shit should be illegal. All of the FIFA fans have been priced out of their tickets. Nobody's got money to see this shit. Artists are broke. Yes, all of them. YouTubers are fucking going. Actors are going broke. YouTubers are going broke. It's crazy. You wouldn't believe some of these actors, the millions of dollars they've made, and they're broke as shit because they got conned into debt. Debt. Never have debt. Pay everything outright, and they can't take it unless they get you with a subscription. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Americans are screaming that the economy has already collapsed. Yes. Okay. The growth stopped years ago. The businesses, when businesses started going out of business, that's called a recession because it's receding, not growing. There's not businesses starting, there's businesses ending. And when businesses begin to end at an exponential rate, that's called a recession. It's receding. It's called a depression at this point. We've been in a Great Depression for a long time, for the last year, 2 years, at least. Last 2-3 years. Let's see here. And wow, you cannot believe this. Wow, it's starting to rain. Here we go. This is why the World Cup, the most world. Goddamn rain. Maybe I'll have to cut my mic. I may have to cut my mic. It's really raining hard.
The FIFA World Cup is officially started. Okay, so the FIFA World Cup is officially started. And I read that Canada got its first ever point. And well done to our Canadian team. But was the home opener in Canada what FIFA expected? Well, an article from Sports Illustrated kind of says otherwise, because apparently it was visible that there are empty seats. I mean, you would think that the home opener for Canada on Canadian soil would be completely sold out. But this video that I'm going to show you, even the opening ceremony was kind of bare.
Opening ceremony and the seats are literally empty. I know, but look, the seats are literally empty. Wow, this is bad. Tickets are going to go down because they already bought it.
Now, I know these are just the opening ceremonies, but like you would expect that like the fans would show up a bit earlier for that. Now, the stadium does fill up after that with some bare patches that we saw earlier. But when it comes to the South Korea Czech game, the empty seats were definitely noticeable, and there's no mistaking this one. But FIFA had the audacity to say that all the fans that are not in their seats right now, it's because they're in the concourse. Like, come on, seriously, the game is on right now, and you think everybody's just going to be hanging out in the concourse? I'm going to show you a clip right now from a TikTok creator and his point of view on it. Let me show you.
So did FIFA lie about the attendance at the Czechia-Korea Republic game in Guadalajara? Because it was very noticeable on the broadcast that there were empty seats. But FIFA's website lists the official attendance just at about over 44,000 people. And the stadium seats around 45,000. So who do we believe here? Your eyes or FIFA? And look, there's been a lot of negativity around this World Cup, a lot of moaning on social media. Specifically X, and I'm not going to be surprised if there are low attended games, especially in the group stage at this World Cup, considering it is a 48 team tournament. If you look at some of the matches that are happening over the next few weeks, they're not the sexiest of games. And in past World Cups, there have been games where there have been low attendances, like 33,000 or whatnot. So it's not the first time we've seen this. But for FIFA to say there were 44,000 people in the stadium, and then you see all these empty seats, it's a little not too sure about that.
Okay, let's go to the next one here. How's everybody doing? Can you hear me now again? Murphy, slap, and tickle. There's all kinds of Murphy.
This. The 2026 World Cup just kicked off, the biggest sporting event on the planet, and somehow 2 days before the opening whistle, FIFA is sitting on around 180,000 unsold tickets. Why? Sure, they're expensive. More expensive than ever, actually. But this is still not supposed to happen. There's a specific reason why it's happening, and it's probably not what you'd expect. In this video, I'm going to explain the real reason why the tickets...
Dynamic pricing. Here we go again with this curse.
...aren't selling, the massive corruption behind it, and how this really sends a bigger, very scary message about the economy. FIFA made a promise, literally. The actual document FIFA submitted to win the right to host this thing said that group tickets would be around $21. Then somehow the final price ended up at $1,500.
Oops, they lied. It'll be $21 to get the contract. No, it's really $1,550. Fuck you. Fuck you pedophiles.
$50. And it's only gotten worse. Right now, FIFA tripled the best seats in the house to $32,970. So, a new car or go see the game. But FIFA has an
new car or go see the game.
Answer for all of this. The president said, we have to apply market rates.
To generate the income which allows FIFA to invest in all of these countries.
AKA make as much money as possible. Fair enough. But this is where things get a little sketchy. FIFA runs their own resale marketplace. Under FIFA's rules, technically you're only allowed to sell through them, or they can void your ticket. And both the buyer and seller have to pay 15%, a nice 30% tax on top. So FIFA sells you a ticket, then they collect again every single time it changes hands. Imagine you buy a ticket from a store. Then you need to resell it because an emergency came up. All good. Your buddy Jason wants to buy them from you. Only problem? It's banned. You're only allowed to resell it back to the exact same store. So you walk in, they buy it back, and then they flip it to the next guy, and they charge you both. A professor at Wharton put it nicely. Making 30% on the secondary market allows them to collect more without getting as much backlash. Basically, if they've just ramped up the prices, then naturally people would be very upset. So the loophole they found? Make the real money over on the resale platform that they also own. Market rates. But FIFA isn't the only one who does this, so how is this corrupt? Well, back in May, an economics professor made a prediction. He said he wouldn't be surprised if FIFA tries to dump its excess inventory kind of secretly by disguising them in the secondary ticket market. This guy literally predicted the future because in late May, roughly 44,000 tickets just vanished off of FIFA's portal. No announcement, no explanation. Then a few days later, these tickets just magically appeared on StubHub and SeatGeek, priced below what FIFA was charging on their website.
There have also been allegations that FIFA has colluded with resale site SeatGeek in an attempt to dump its unsold ticket inventory in bulk. SeatGeek has denied having any partnership or distribution agreement with FIFA.
How is this possible? Under FIFA's rules, a regular fan is technically not allowed to sell on SeatGeek. So who put 44,000 of them there? Unless FIFA put them there. And here's what made it super obvious. Entire sections started to appear right next to each other. Do you know a scalper that buys a perfect 100 seats in a row? Right, me neither. By mass dumping tickets onto a third-party platform lower than their own retail prices. I mean, I'm no expert, but it sure looks like to me that FIFA is willing to break their own rules to dump the extra tickets. There's a term for this. Fake scarcity. And no, it doesn't have to be this way. In fact, this is what happens when the law pushes back. In Mexico, they've got tougher consumer protection laws. So FIFA agreed to cap resale at face value. They even built a separate platform down there just to do this.
Anyway,
This is the same FIFA. Their game plan is to rip people off when the law lets them and behave when it doesn't.
See? That's like all corporations, just like all of these greedy pedophiles. The greed from this pedophile class has to stop. The greed coming from the pedophile class has to stop. This is insanity. The level of control and greed we're seeing here is to the levels of mental illness here. They might as well be fucking aliens, dude. Can you guys hear the rain? Blame it on the rain, yeah, yeah. Blame it on the rain.
But we're going to have another live show coming up August 30th.
Because you insisted no new wars.
First of all, I didn't guarantee no war.
Why would I have built the strongest military in the world? I built our military.
That mentally ill pedophile just said, I didn't promise you no wars. Why would I build the biggest military? What? So you can go, you built the military so you can go fight wars? That's not defense. That's tyranny. That's piracy. That's pedophilia. But you are a pedophile, so what do you expect?
I inherited a terrible military. We had no equipment. We had nothing. I built a tremendous military.
War is a sham. War is a crime. There should never be war allowed. It's a crime. If you can't talk it out or fight it out and drag the whole world in it in a disagreement, agree to disagree then. These are your fucking fellow man in here. The whole world here is your family. You're stuck with them. Get used to it. Make it work.
Biden gave a lot of
Get along.
it away, but it's still a relatively small portion compared to what I built.
But you said it
Wait a
over
minute,
and
wait a minute.
over again, Mr.
Why would I
President.
build a military? Now, I didn't want to use this, but I'm doing you and everybody else a big favor.
No, you're doing everybody the opposite of that, you pedophile fuck. How are you not dead?
In the midst of the greatest stock market in dead country.
Just no new wars.
First of all, I didn't guarantee no war.
I didn't guarantee no war. Well, let's listen.
Let's listen to the pedophile in chief. The pedophile of all pedophiles makes Epstein look like a fucking amateur. Epstein himself says Trump is the worst person that he's ever encountered in his life. Let that sink in. A pedophile said that about Trump. An evil child raper said that. A child murderer, a child cannibalist, that somebody who's eaten children said Trump is the worst person he's ever met, if he's even a person.
We're going to stop wars.
No more wars, no more disruptions. We will have prosperity and we will have peace. Under Trump, we will have no more wars, no more disruptions, and we will have prosperity and peace for all. I am the candidate of peace. I am peace. We will turn the page forever. One of those foolish, stupid days of never-ending wars. They never ended.
You insisted no new wars.
So of course he said that.
Guarantee it. I just said it over and over.
I just said it over.
Literally, we can show over and over again every lie Trump said. We can literally show every promise being literally broken with video.
Yeah,
it's like an Israeli ceasefire. It means absolutely nothing. Just going to do whatever.
What changed? Because you insisted no new wars.
First of all, I didn't guarantee no war.
It's like it's a completely another different person. It's like he doesn't even remember saying all this shit when he campaigned. He has no memory of anything he said when he campaigned. He clearly needs to watch himself on video. He needs to. He needs to go back and listen to all the campaign promises he said and literally look at the world around him now.
We're going to stop wars.
No more wars, no more disruptions. We will have prosperity and
it's raining hard now.
Instead of trying to control the whole world and trying to somehow manage what's happening in this big blob of Wikipedia and social media, We can go directly to the companies with clear technical and advocacy solutions. For the first time, there is a path to correcting the digital world.
She is flat out saying they want to control the narrative and limit access to information that would make them look bad, and that they will pressure AI companies to program their services differently so they can control the whole digital world. Chris Mahanahan, he tweets out, so they're having the AJC conference, and this is when the Jews that rule the world are letting you know that they do. You can't say that. They don't, because that would be anti-Semitic to say that they do, and that they control the world banking, they control the world's politics, they control the world war. They don't, because I'm not saying that's but let's listen to what they say. AI presents an incredible opportunity for Jews because instead of trying to control the whole world and manage social media, we can go directly to the companies with advocacy. So who says that? Dr. Maya Ackerman tells the American Jewish Committee. For the first time, let's listen. Want to listen? Let's listen.
Where do you see genuine opportunity? How can AI help improve Jewish representation in all these issues?
The really cool thing about AI is that while it can become a great ally for our enemies, if we act early, it can be exactly the opportunity that we need. After missing the boat with social media, AI is now becoming the dominant source of information, the main source of information. People trust AI more than anything else. They trust AI more than social media. They turn to chatbots like ChatGPT and Gemini instead of using Google, and young people use these bots instead of Google in very, very, very large numbers. So this is becoming the main source of information, okay? And so when I say this, I still find Jewish people being discouraged. They say, oh, but Wikipedia is already so anti-Semitic and social media is so anti-Semitic. Why bother? The AI just learns from all of this data. So, whatever, not much we can do. But that's not true. Because over the past 2 years, the AI companies have been moving towards alignment. So instead of the algorithms sort of honestly representing what's in the data, we're finding that these chatbots and the text-to-image models are increasingly showing us exactly what the companies want us to see, okay? So it's becoming intentional, which means that instead of trying to control the whole world and trying to somehow manage what's happening in this big blob of Wikipedia and social media, we can go directly to the companies with clear technical and advocacy solutions. For the first time, there is a path to correcting the digital world.
Thank you, Maya. Yeah.
So what she's saying is that we're going to control the information because we're going to control the companies that decipher the information for you, that present. That's what that was.
Is she from another planet where everybody universally loves AI and they're going to believe if AI starts telling you Israel's good, it's going to convert people that don't have money for gas and food? And I mean, where are they from, these people? None of that makes sense. Social media, I can't go on X at all without seeing a million Israel bullshit things.
So it's probably safe to assume that when we're told that AI has gone rogue and has decided to get rid of almost all of humanity, that it's really just the Israeli intelligence operators manipulating it to do so, right?
Yeah.
So, and we're just not going to ignore the man behind the curtain anymore. This isn't Oz, and we aren't on the yellow brick road. Unless you're working for TMZ, then you have to join the Lollipop Guild. Noticing expert says, oh my God, could you show this? Oh my God, I don't get how they can say things like this on stage in front of a camera and there isn't outrage or pushback. Well, there is outrage and we're
What was the event?
What's that?
The event is Old Jewish Donor Event. So guess what? They're all saying things for old Jewish rich donors, the kind of things boomers and idiots believe who have money. That's why she's saying that nonsense that doesn't apply to reality. I mean, it's cool. We could see
they do. I mean, they bought TikTok. They got CBS News. They got Warner Brothers.
But old Zionist Jews that are your Bubby and Zadie that have money, they have no idea what reality is, and they actually think that Jews are in danger on X from all the anti-Semitism.
I know. Well, so here, noticing expert goes on, she is flat out saying they want to control the narrative and limit access to information that would make them look bad, and that they will pressure AI companies to program their services differently so they can control the whole digital world.
Mm.
It almost sounds like they're insinuating that Israelis are artificial intelligent. They're artificially intelligent. Huh?
Is it artificial Israel is going to
run? Here is the ADL, the Anti-Defamation League, by their own admission, is already doing this, by the way. Let's listen. Here's the ADL guy.
Now, finally, we believe that we can't just throw our hands up and see anti-Semitism as inevitable. If we want to stop it, we've got to change hearts and minds. And that's our third pillar. From protect and advocate to educate. To my mind, to be smart about education, you need to follow the data.
And by the way, nobody's better at changing hearts and minds than what is nothing. And nobody is better at changing hearts and minds than what Israel has done to the rest of the world in just a matter of 5 years.
Oh, by the way, I'm prejudiced against Muslims. I keep telling everyone this. I'm prejudiced against Islam. I was at 9/11. That's how bad Israel has cocked this up, that I now think they are the main problem. That's amazing.
They have flipped the consensus on their image faster than an Israeli soldier loading his Pampers as soon as they face an opponent who can shoot back.
That's going to become a hostage magically.
Means evidence-based interventions that research demonstrates reduce conspiratorial thinking, diminish zero-sum moral reasoning, and strengthen the willingness of bystanders to act. Driving our efforts in this area is the ADL Center for Anti-Semitism. Anti-Semitism Research, or CAR. We have a team of PhDs at ADL. They are on staff and continuously running experiments, conducting tests to assess what works already so that we can first.
American Jewish So our friend Chris Mahana-Hanahan says, here's American Jewish Committee CEO Ted Deutsch telling a rabbi at a New York synagogue earlier this year how he deals directly with social media companies to change the algorithms. Listen to this.
In the 20th century, the American zeitgeist was defined by TV and newspapers. Today, it's social media. Does the organized Jewish community need a social media strategy?
Look, we know from our State of Anti-Semitism in America report that the largest challenge for us when it comes to fighting anti-Semitism is online. And there are multiple ways to address it. Yes, we need a better strategy. But there are multiple ways to address it. There is the content piece, and I think we have to acknowledge that it's important to put out meaningful content. It is also important to realize that the content is driven by algorithms that determine what it is you're going to see. And the way to address those algorithms, we didn't down from lines permitting
just hate speech. Change the definition
on their site.
So if we change the definition to what we want, then we will control.
That's
what is
right.
dangerous hate speech. I just watched for the last how many years a bunch of dumb shit liberals saying this dumb shit, and now what? It's only for Israel. They're going to do the exact same thing. Is that? I guess is what they're saying. I don't know why I'm asking.
Sense and Irritability says, I like how pretty much every day they hold these high-level meetings where they outright admit to conspiracies, and still we get treated like conspiracy theories for calling it out.
Yeah. I like none of these brainstorming finest Ashkenazi minds came up with, hey, maybe don't use weird pheromone sprays to have dogs rape your prisoners. Maybe that would cut down on the bad feelings about you.
Maybe.
Just a thought.
It's just
maybe you don't have a fat fuck like Randy Fine declaring he wants
to bring up AIPAC. Which is interesting.
It's interesting.
It's interesting. I haven't thought about AIPAC. It's interesting, which is interesting. Which is just interesting. Listen, it's interesting you say that. Which is just interesting. What's interesting about it?
It's just interesting.
It's just interesting as you bring up AIPAC.
It's just interesting. It's
Look, if I was in charge, I would go, you know what they need to try doing? Being way more pushy. And I've said it before, Jimmy.
That's what they should do.
Stop holding back. Really try to flex your nuts.
Oi, I don't want any trouble.
Well, Sarah, it's time for trouble. You got to really be obnoxious now and not just, hold back like you have to.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Oh, it's such a crisp shut up.
Shut up.
It's really a good shut up.
Want to hear my jokes about this? I'm going to be in Spokane and Tacoma.
Oh shit, I forgot I had my mic off. I always forget that. It was raining so hard, man. I had to turn the mic off just so I didn't want to interfere with you trying to listen and Trying to listen to that. You get one more chance, Stephen. You try to make me look bad again, and you'll lose every bit of trust you have. So, how you doing? Trump's health. All right, no. Is this the one? Oh.
Donald Trump's cognitive and physical health has utterly collapsed, and Iran is calling it out during the final moments of these.
This is fantastic. Iran is calling out Trump for being mentally ill, and they won't negotiate with somebody who's nuts. That's what Iran's saying right now. Literally, Iran's saying Trump is mentally ill and unstable. We want to talk to somebody who's not nuts. That's insanely cool.
Purported negotiations with Iran. Iran has clinically diagnosed Donald Trump as being mentally ill. That's right.
I told you he was mentally ill. Vindicated, vindicated, vindicated.
Exclusive reporting over at Drop Site from Jemry Saghill, who's got really good sourcing within Iran.
In fact, everybody in government is mentally ill. They just don't realize it yet.
Iran states that the Iranian regime at the highest level brought together a group of clinical psychologists and psychiatrists, the top mental health professionals in Iran. And over the past 60 or so days, they've been working with the Iran negotiators, helping guide them after diagnosing Donald Trump as clinically insane and as fully mentally ill and compromised. And so they believe they're not negotiating with anyone of
His mental illness has compromised him.
sound mind. I'll tell you what the reporting suggests. Iran negotiators enlist a team of psychologists and psychiatrists to tailor diplomatic communications to a mentally incapacitated and legitimately ill individual. That's how the Iranian regime at the highest level is describing it. So Iranian negotiators.
What a fucking nut job Trump is.
Who have been involved in these discussions brought in a group of.
He's been found clinically insane by Iran.
Senior psychologists and psychiatrists into the diplomatic team.
I told you so. I fucking told you so.
Based on their assessment of Donald Trump, according to this investigative journalist Jeremy Scahill over at Drop Site. He cites numerous Iranian sources who state that they believe that Donald Trump was someone who was, again, physically, cognitively impaired, that they would have to cater messages to somebody in his mental state and mental condition. They had to treat him essentially as a patient during the negotiations and engaged in what they refer to as, quote, clinical diplomacy, because it was as if they were dealing with somebody in a mental ward. And again, this comes at a time where it's his 80th birthday tonight. He seems to be exhibiting a lot of these signs that people noticed of his dad, Fred, who had rapidly deteriorating Alzheimer's, which eventually killed him and he died from it. But Fred was known to just wither away super quickly, and people are seeing in Donald Trump very similar behaviors. Raw Story also picked this up. Iran takes eyebrow-raising step believing that Donald Trump is legitimately mentally ill.
Legitimately mentally ill. Boy, if I got it, Trump, one way, I got you, Trump. I got everybody calling you mentally ill. Or actually, maybe you do. Actually, it's probably just your behavior. But in a way, in a sense, I got everybody calling you mentally ill. Because I've been calling you that for umpteen fucking years now.
It should also be noted that about 45 days ago or so, an Iranian psychology body also sent an open letter in Tehran regarding their view that
Hey, I got you, Trump. I got everybody calling you mentally ill.
Donald Trump's malignant
I did that. I'm kidding. His behavior.
narcissism was a threat to the Middle East and a threat to the world.
His behavior did that, but I like to think that I did that.
Now, when you see Donald Trump's behavior recently, just even over the past 24 hours, including threatening to
Y'all know I got everybody calling him mentally ill.
to bomb Iran with nuclear weapons, even as we believe we're about to have a deal, even as we believe that was about to happen.
I think they counted how many times that he claimed that there was a peace deal, and it's over the 40-something times.
I think proves the thesis
That's like over 40-something trades.
correct of Iran about Donald Trump's behavior. You just think about the last 24 hours, right? Donald Trump was so panicked and embarrassed that and malignant narcissist that his name was getting removed from the Kennedy Center, that there's gigantic tarp over.
Can you imagine how mentally ill you have to be? Is you want to tarp up because you don't want to see, the people, we know they're taking it down, right? You know that a tarp isn't going to change the fact that we know they're taking your name off the wall. I have never, this right here proves Trump is mentally ill. Demanding a tarp around the workers as they remove his name proves he's mentally ill. It's like, you do know that's not going to stop us from knowing they're removing your name, right? Like, are you kidding me? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking serious with this is mental illness. This is clinical insanity.
The John F. Kennedy Center right now because Trump's name vandalizing it was removed.
No wonder Iran won't fucking negotiate with this mentally ill fucking pedophile retard.
I mean, that's some real sick.
Whose best friend is a genocidal child rapist and cannibal Netanyahu.
Behavior right there. But go to the post that he did yesterday morning. Again, he makes this post while there's the Prime Minister Sharif of Pakistan. We're hearing positive messages coming out of Qatar. We're hearing positive messages out of the United Arab Emirates, positive messages out of Saudi Arabia. The first time we're seeing collective positive messages that we may actually be getting a deal, which would be great. Foreign Minister Araghchi of Iran is suggesting we're moving closer to a deal. And the Iran hardliners are really going after Araghchi and trying to throw him and MB Ghalibaf, the parliament leader, under the bus for doing this deal. So this is very tenuous stuff, right? Like, this is something that needs to be held together. And what does Donald Trump do? Donald Trump posts the following. Barack Hussein Obama's deal with Iran, the JCPOA was an easy.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good on some mentally ill shit. Yeah, that is some fucking mentally ill shit, bro. That is bizarre. Exactly, Stephen. This is like the Weimar Republic, the Banana Republic, you name it. Just fucking madness. Trump is mentally ill. Is the mic? That's my boy. Yeah, we're not anti-Zion. By the way, we're not anti-Zionist. We're anti-genocidal pedophile. We're anti-genocidal pedo. Okay? We're anti-child murderer. We're anti-child murdering reptilians. Dictators. All right, let me check here real quick. yeah, you can't make this shit up, bro. They keep coming after more money, and nonstop. They keep getting money. The government keeps getting money for things that aren't going to help the people, man. Again and again, the government politicians are diluting and hyperinflating the dollar, the money supply nonstop. They're nonstop spending. That means nonstop devaluing your hard-earned dollar. You're not paying attention here. This demand from the pedophiles, the parasitical demand, 300, and Trump demands another $350 billion for pedophile Pentagon, which is run by Israel, and controversial Save America Act, which is going to destroy America Act. It's really that. Everything's the opposite. Patriot Act is the unpatriotic act. It's everything's the opposite. So again, they can't get enough. They can't steal enough of our hard-earned dollar.
President Trump has laid out his demands for new Republican.
Man, he's demanding with guns, give me your money. This is a holdup.
Legislation telling lawmakers to deliver a $350 billion.
But you can't have food for your kid. You can't have food stamps in your time of need. But we always got money for everyone else. Especially when it comes to locking you up for the prisons and ICE and the fucking wars. They got money. And the pedophile corporations, they got money.
A reconciliation bill that will include his beloved Save America Act. Trump outlined the request on social media last night, writing in part this.
Listen to this pedophile demand money. I will kill this fucker so fast, it's insane. I can't believe that this pedophile, guilty of raping a 13-year-old child, guilty, is running around demanding the American people give them money. It's mind-boggling, the mentally ill world we live in. It is a mentally fucking ill goddamn world. It is fucking nuts. God damn this fucking place. Frustrating as shit. These goddamn motherfucking cocksuckers. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, this is what we're going to have to deal with next with the AI Terminator bullshit. Yeah, I will deal with that later. Why do we need to bury family farms? Why do we need to bury family farms?
Farms and make. We're essentially building the digital. We're essentially building the digital prison of the future. A system that knows you better than you know you. Why do we need to bury family farms and make
A system that knows you better than you know yourself. Did you hear that?
We're essentially building the digital.
We're essentially building the digital prison
Prison of the future.
of the future.
A system that knows
A system that knows you
you better than you know you.
better than
Why
you
do
know you better than you know you.
we need to bury family?
I think we need to bury these pedophiles in government real soon. And corporations. No more corporations, no more governments, no more banks where you control the money, no more real estate where you control the land. Everybody gets their own land. Every right will be demonetized. Your water will no longer cost you. Your food, shelter, your basic human rights will never be a cost to you in this world. Because nobody will get anything until everybody's fed. Nobody. Until everybody's fed. Not one person will go on hungry. Nobody gets anything until everybody's fucking fed. You don't get a second plate. None of you get a second plate of food until everybody's fed, so to speak. Do you understand, retards?
Family farms and make fortunes for some people and steal fortunes from other people. It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense to let people steal fortunes from other people.
And need to build a system that knows you better than you know you. Why do we need to bury family farms and make fortunes for some people and steal fortunes from other people? It doesn't make sense.
Get out of the way, Chief. Nope, get out of the way. You work for us.
Blissfully ignorant of local politics until Microsoft showed up in my backyard.
And I wanted to talk about how we were using an Israeli cybersecurity company to monitor all employee communications. We were using an Israeli
I wanted to talk about, God damn it, using an Israeli cybersecurity company.
To monitor all employee communications. How we were using
communication. These cancerous reptilian Israeli pedophiles have to be rounded up and exterminated immediately. We are dealing with aliens here. And if they're not, I still want them dead, like they are aliens. Okay, I'm sorry.
Until Microsoft showed up in my backyard.
Still gotta die. I don't really give a fuck.
And I wanted to talk about how we were using an Israeli.
I wanted to talk about how we are using an Israeli cybersecurity company
To
monitor all employee communications. Investigating data.
I think AI will probably, most likely, sort of lead to the end of the world.
That creepy quote is from big tech CEO Sam Altman, whose company OpenAI is one of the biggest names in artificial intelligence. Folks, when you look around the country, it appears the majority of citizens are against data centers moving into their town.
Whether through, but the politicians don't give a fuck. They're not listening. They don't represent us, and they're giving everybody essentially the finger right in their face. They're giving everybody the finger. Fuck you. Right now, what we are receiving from the pedophile politicians in government is a big fuck you. You don't like it? Fuck you. You're our slaves. We steal your money. You can't even fight back, you dumb fucking useless eater.
Song?
Not here, not anywhere.
Protests against an AI data center in Union County, New Jersey.
Yet despite this, there are hundreds of them springing up around the nation. Now, here's what big tech executives are telling us on why.
The pedophile that has to die. I will kill you personally if I ever see you. I'm just going to kill you, bro. I'm going to kill the fuck out of this dude.
Why we should be welcoming data centers into our communities.
I will take that shit-eating grin and shove it up his asshole, dude. That's what I will do. I will shove it up his ass.
We're going to be the dominant player, or China's going to be the dominant player, and there will just be very different rules depending on
what kind of drugs are you on right now today, you fucking pedophile fuck?
on who wins.
Little spoiled brat.
Powering the AI revolution, while also advancing a more reliable, affordable, and clean power grid.
Everybody's ChatGPT, everybody gets it for free, and everybody has access to just this crazy thing such that everybody can be more productive, make way more money.
AI is the biggest technical thing ever in my lifetime. I mean, it is so profound.
However,
look who is pushing the AI, a pedophile. If a pedophile's pushing it, guess what? It can't be fucking good. If a pedophile, Bill Gates, and all the rest of the O'Leary pedophile, and all these pedophiles are pushing it, it can't be good.
For many Americans, there is a growing suspicion that
it's all the rich people trying to create a digital control system so they can keep their pedophile money that they stole from the public. And they'll use whatever tool they can. Money, government, corporations. They'll use everything they can to keep what they have stolen from the middle class.
They will be the ones to foot the bill for this endeavor while big tech rakes in the reward and profits. And if this data center bet goes wrong, the downsides could be catastrophic. It could mean the destruction of our drinking water supply, the collapse of our already weakened electrical grids, massive price hikes on our monthly utilities.
This is an intentional, deliberate agenda to destroy what's left of America. This is nothing more than a economic wrecking ball to destroy the people. And the government says, fuck you, you're going to have to take them because of a pedophile billionaire like Bill Gates and O'Leary said so. That's why. Because O'Leary the pedophile said so.
Utility bills, and giving the government the power of extreme mass surveillance. And the list goes on. So with much on the line, I decided to travel across the country to understand this data.
Again, the government is out of control. It has so much ridiculous power. It's insane. The people are literally powerless to punish the government in any way, shape, or form. Meanwhile, the government can destroy us in literally 1,000 ways. It's madness.
Data center tsunami that is coming our way. So let's begin.
They have enough power already. When you give them literally infinite, ultimate power, we're already done. And you're just going to fucking give them the fucking king, put the nail in the coffin for him?
But first, a quick word from the sponsor of today's episode. Folks, for this documentary, you've been on the road, a lot of road trips in Wisconsin and multiple. Which people going negatively impacted by this nearby data to
Wisconsin. A project Microsoft is
center story description. To get started, we got to hit the road here. There's so much you got to see. This data center story is huge, and you got to learn all about it. Let's get to it.
right now. Microsoft is building a massive new AI data center right here in Wisconsin. A project.
Beaver Dam, Wisconsin.
That could soon impact all this.
We're pulling into a Wisconsin farmhouse that has been negatively impacted by this nearby data center. We're going to get their story. And just remember, what's happening to this family could happen to you, could happen to your family members that live out in the country. I think rural people.
Never forget, what goes around comes around. It's gonna, if it goes around and affects him, it's gonna come around to you next.
Are being disproportionately affected by this crisis. Folks, a data center is a massive industrial warehouse filled with thousands of computer servers that store and process digital information. These facilities serve as the backbone of the internet, making everything from streaming video to now artificial intelligence possible. And to begin this episode, we visit farmers in Beaver Dam, Wisconsin, where almost a stone's throw away from their house, Meta began building a billion-dollar data center. And well, that's when the trouble began to start.
What in the world is wrong with society? A society that allows a tiny fraction of the population to concentrate so much wealth that the entire rest of the population suffers. What kind of a mentally sick society allows this? This inequality, this lopsided economic inequality. It's madness. It's madness, man. Something's wrong with you, retards. I don't know how you're this fucking dumb. You are fucked.
Nice to meet you. Thanks for having us.
Sure.
Good to see you both. How are you? Yeah. Charlie Behrens is a beloved Wisconsin comedian and Emmy-winning journalist who has been traveling the state and speaking at rallies to help locals fight against data centers. Today, we join forces in Beaver Dam.
How long has this been in the family?
It's been in the Frank family since 1974. This farm has been established here for over 150 years.
4 years after I was born.
When did you notice something was amiss in this house?
The main thing was probably right around the end of February. You know, we're turning on the faucets. The water is kind of discolored. It's not real great. Then we had nothing for water. We got
not that great.
Someone out to take a look at the well, and then they declared it a dry well. You know, you're looking at either digging that well deeper or digging a whole new well, which could run you $25,000 depending on how deep you need to go.
Folks, let's look at.
I don't know. You need to learn how to drill your own fucking well is the key, dude. And that's the key. You need to drill down into basically a room of a melted building that's isolated from all other pockets of water, and you need and it needs to be big enough to accumulate enough gallons of water to supply you.
Look at the scale of data center water usage.
Because all water, no matter what, will drain down into this well, but it's a melted building. It's a room. It's just a room of a melted building that's still concreted enough or whatever to hold the water in, and it doesn't go, and it contains it. It doesn't go anywhere else.
A single large data center can consume up to 5 million gallons of water.
All a well is, man. You're digging down into a melted building, empty room.
Water a day, which is equivalent to the daily.
That is at the bottom collecting water. There's no bottom to that, or at least as far as it's concrete. Whatever the container is, it's not letting water go any further lower, right?
Daily water consumption of a town of 50,000 people. Also, roughly 2/3 of all new data centers being constructed are located in regions facing severe water shortages. In fact, some of our key countries' water basins are at risk.
Let's go find out where they're hurting for water the most and go put a data center and power. And let's go there and put a data center. It's like that.
The Colorado River.
They hate you, man. These motherfuckers behave like they hate us, like they're reptilian aliens, man. The government and corporations, they literally behave like they fucking disdain us, like we're like lab rats or something.
Which 40 million people depend on, is being targeted by data centers despite the river already being in the midst of a 2-decade drought. The water levels of the Great Salt Lake in Utah are so low that residents are
and the drought is caused by 2 decades of chemtrailing. 2 decades of chemtrailing, but we know it's been more.
Scared they will be facing dust storms. And in Wisconsin, where developers say they will funnel heated data center.
All you retards are wondering, well, why are they chemtrailing and all the time? It's to cause droughts. They did it over Iran. They don't want you to be able to grow food, clean, to have water, free water. It's evil. The intelligence agencies of the pedophile U.S. government, and all of them for that matter, are the most evil entities in the world. The intelligence agencies, they are not your friends. They're your enemies. They are absolutely demonic, satanic enemies.
Wastewater back into Lake Michigan. People are concerned that these elevated water temperatures may destroy the local.
Everybody in the intelligence agencies, they're all bar fucking none Satanists, whether they know it or not.
Ecosystems. So for many, these risks to our freshwater supplies don't seem to be worth it. Tell me in the comments what you think.
At this point, are you worried about the quality of your own drinking water?
We've stopped drinking our water.
Who do you call in this situation?
I don't know.
They can't drink the water. It'll kill them.
Oh, we started out with our local city council, who seems to have no interest in anything.
You have no power. You're a slave. You don't have any power. The whole news media thing is there to convince you you're free. They're not your friend.
That's going on in this township.
Have you tried contacting a lawyer?
Yeah, my husband did some calling around, and there wasn't a single one that wanted to talk to us about any of this.
Why do you think that is?
Does anybody want to take on $1 billion,
Another Microsoft data center possibly coming to southeast Wisconsin. For the last several months, the Village of Caledonia board's been discussing proposals for a data center there.
Prescott Balch. I live in Caledonia. I was part of the group that pushed back on the Microsoft data center in Caledonia.
Not because we're opposed to development, and we're in favor of maintaining the beauty and rural nature of this village.
The first thing that you notice when you look at these proposals is every single one of them is in a small town. They're doing that because the land is cheap and they can find proximity to power, which is the key attribute. A small town is no match for a Fortune 50 company when it comes to negotiating terms. And many of these small towns are desperate for some growth. They're desperate for some economic activity, and they get wined and dined and shown big giant numbers that they can only dream of. And they just want to figure out how to make the best deal as fast as possible, get it approved, and start reaping the rewards.
Across the country, we are hearing reports of people being distressed by the noise that these data centers are making. From Wisconsin,
that's just a high-pitched drone sound. I can hear it inside my house, and that's what concerns me.
To Mississippi.
For months now, this is the sound communities near the plant hear.
To Arizona.
Neighbors say you'll start to hear a really irritating noise that you can't ever unhear.
This constant noise is driving some people crazy, and it has another sick side effect. It makes it nearly impossible for people to sell their homes, because at the end of the day, who would want to live next to a data center that puts out a relentless 24/7 hum?
It makes me feel like we just don't matter.
Your well that you've lived on for
At the end of the day, who would want to live next to a data center that puts out a relentless 24/7 hum?
It makes me feel like we just don't matter.
your well that you've lived on for
7 hum.
It makes me feel like we just don't matter.
your well that you've lived on for decades.
Hum.
It makes me feel like we just don't matter.
Your well that you've lived on for decades. It goes dry. Another company that moved in that doesn't even live here gets the access. It's feeling really Israeli in tactics to me. The water is what keeps a family going. And if we're willing to knock that off for families, we're even signing ourselves up for. After all, if we don't have water, what do we have to live?
My name is Ben Green. I'm an assistant professor at the University of Michigan School of Information and the Ford School of Public Policy. So data centers use a lot of water, primarily for cooling. Developers will talk about things like closed loop systems. I think that does reduce the water use of the cooling. What I've seen is more than half of the water use of a data center center is not directly in the cooling, but is in the generation of the electricity in a power plant that is then used to power the data center, provide the electricity for it.
And as these spurt up around the country and more of them grow, what are the potential implications on our water supply of this?
These data centers are just generally draining the water supply and could lead to issues where, there's not enough water and it's like, does the data center get water first? If there's a drought, and people are being told to limit their water intake, not to water their lawns, and so on, are data centers actually receiving that same limitation? Probably not.
Wisconsin is the largest freshwater resources of any state in the country. And there's a reason data centers are popping up close to these resources is because they need massive, massive, massive amounts of water. And they can use like 3 to 5 million gallons of water a day. And companies will tout a closed loop cooling system. We really don't know what this closed loop cooling system is actually going to mean for water use for these sites, or what happens to the water after it's gone through the closed loop.
What is leading you to become a whistleblower?
Some practices that I don't agree with.
I was approached by a whistleblower who has worked with the biggest data center companies in the world, including Meta and Amazon Web Services. Because he is still actively employed by one of these tech giants, he needed to remain completely anonymous, but what he said is chilling.
We're building the security apparatus that spies on every American. We're essentially building
Is chilling.
We're building the security apparatus that spies on every American. We're essentially building the digital prison of the future. A system that knows you better than you know you.
Do you think we have something to worry about as far as water consumption from the data center?
Yes, unfavorable billing practices. My company pays close to $250,000 per year in water usage. Every single day, we put almost 100,000 gallons of water into the atmosphere. And I wanted to talk about how we were using an Israeli cybersecurity company to monitor all employee communications and all of the status of our equipment.
Do you know what company that was?
The company's name is Checkpoint.
This is Checkpoint co-founder Shlomo Kramer. He's an Israeli cybersecurity entrepreneur who served in the IDF's notorious Unit 8200, which is the equivalent of America's NSA and is Israel's most elite cyber warfare group. Here's what he said on national television about free speech in the United States.
It's time to limit the First Amendment in order to protect it.
This Tel Aviv-based company is used by every single one of the top 50 companies in the Fortune 500, and with Kramer's attitude on free speech, his direct ties back to Unit 8200, and Israel's stranglehold elsewhere in this country, I can't help but feel concerned when a company connected to a foreign spy agency is acting as the cybersecurity gatekeeper for almost every major corporation in America.
I'm John Mazzarella. I own and operate Coastal Crypto. It's a data center mining operation facility.
To get the other side of the coin, we sit down with John Mazzarella. He's the owner of Coastal Crypto, a company which repurposes old industrial sites into crypto mining data centers. Here's what he had to say.
We try to take a different approach to it. We saw that there was a lot of abandoned power, failing grid systems, buildings that were just vacant for years. Big issue right now with Google in my area is how much water they're going to consume. And they're saying it's proprietary information. I'm sure some of it's proprietary. I don't put that by them, but let's open up the doors a little bit. Why are we using so much water? Well, what kind of situations are we using with the water? Because there's water that gets recycled, there's water that gets captured, there's water that gets evaporated. What kind of impact is there water? Use is actually going to have to that local economy. That information needs to be divulged.
The physical building will last nearly forever. It's, concrete and steel, and they last a long time. They are very unique buildings. They're not like warehouses. They're not like office buildings. They don't have windows. They don't have tall ceilings. The historical average over the last 40 years is that a data center is good for 15 to 25 years, and then the technology change catches up with it, and it's not economically viable to retrofit it with the latest. The future reuse possibilities are limited. I don't think any of these municipalities looking into this are thinking about that risk.
The local political people are enjoying the influx of money, and there's a lot of local people who are enjoying the influx of money. Nobody wants to even hear the local people who are paying the price.
Let's wrap our heads around why, despite widespread citizen protest, local government...
Nobody wants to eat. A lot of local people are enjoying the influx of money, and there's a lot of local people who are enjoying the influx of money. Nobody wants to even hear the local people who are paying the price.
Let's wrap our heads around why, despite widespread citizen protest, local government officials continue to push through data centers. One big reason is the absolutely real boom of construction jobs, and the other is the pledge of massive tax revenue. Now, in places like Loudoun County, Virginia, estimates project that over $1 billion in taxes is coming to the county budget by taxing the servers inside the data centers. But for most other towns, this gets a little murky. You see, developers use a loophole called a TIF, which is a tax incentive that essentially takes the new promised property taxes and recycles them right back to pay for the data center's own infrastructure. So on paper, the town looks like it's getting rich, but in reality, it's not the citizens who benefit, it's just another tax break for big tech.
I just want that money so badly. I want that revenue. I want to be able to get the new construction on my books so that I have a higher valuation, so that I can raise taxes for the village and not raise taxes on each individual, because I've got this big taxpayer providing a big slug of new money. But like all things too good to be true, because of those risks, they're outsized risks.
Most of the stories
outsized risk.
Most of the stories I see about data centers are about citizens losing the fight. But then I got wind of news out of Tucson, Arizona, where the citizens organized, fought back, and won. This is local leader Jennifer, and she tells us how.
My name is Jennifer Allen. I am the District 3 Supervisor and Vice Chair of the Pima County Board of Supervisors. We had been told on the Board of Supervisors that there was a project kind of being cooked up called Project Blue. We were not given much information at all, not until right up before the vote that we took to approve it. We were told that we couldn't get much more information because of a non-disclosure agreement, but we were also told that we couldn't talk about it because of a non-disclosure agreement.
Another concerning aspect of data centers is the standard practice of imposing NDAs that prevent locals from knowing key details that impact their own city. For example, in the town of The Dalles in Oregon, Google built massive data centers there, and the local government, bound by an NDA, refused to tell the public how much water Google was using. After a prolonged legal battle and a lawsuit led by the town's local newspaper, The Oregonian, the city was forced to release these records. And it turns out that these data centers were using over a quarter of the city's water supply. And folks, it's stories like this that increase people's paranoia around data centers when on one hand, big tech tells us that there's nothing to worry about, but on the other hand, they silence local officials and keep the usage around town resources secret. From the very people that live there.
We sat in near silence and in the dark until Beal, the developer of Project Blue, gave a more comprehensive-ish presentation to the board. When it was first proposed, it was going to be a water-cooled system, meaning they were just going to keep pumping water, tens of thousands of gallons of water every day. We're a desert. We live in a beautiful desert, a lush desert, but it is a desert no less, with increasingly extreme heat, with longer periods of drought. We simply cannot sustain water-hungry industries like data centers.
Our water situation here is vastly different than it used to be. Our property values are probably actively tanking as we stand here and talk. But you look around here, there's no standing water anywhere. You drive to Fond du Lac and look in the fields on your way back towards Green Bay. There's water everywhere.
Does it feel like a hostile takeover of your own land and water?
It feels like a hostile takeover of my township. Why do we need to bury family farms and make fortunes for some people and steal fortunes from other people so cats can wear hats? It doesn't make sense.
So while farmers in Beaver Dam are worried about their wells running dry due to Meta's data center, 90 miles away in Mount Pleasant, Wisconsin, Microsoft has moved in. And Prescott explains how locals are worried about a massive tax increase coming their way.
Mount Pleasant puts $1 billion of new value on their books, which equals 17% increase in their total valuation. That meant they could raise their taxes 17%. Well, they chose to only raise it 8% and then hid that increase behind some other line item reductions to sort of hide it from the community members. The developer of the data center does not start contributing to that general fund until that tax increment district is closed out. Microsoft, in the case of Mount Pleasant, is not paying a dime towards that 8% increase. That is coming.
Are you fucking kidding me? Can you hear me now? Why did it turn off my camera? Why did it turn off my camera and fucking microphone? This fucking piece of shit. Can you guys still hear the video okay? You can't make it up, Steve. NDAs should be illegal. And look, the existence of these government should be illegal. It's so ridiculous, dude. It's sad. Folks, if you can donate, please donate. If you could send some fucking smoke, do it. Steve, just kidding. Somebody, anybody, everybody, get the fuck up. Who's not? Show me what you got. Let's see here. How about fucking don't play the fucking video until I hit start? Pedophile tube every fucking time, dude. Pedophile tube, diarrhea, shit stains all over the place. God, I hate these motherfuckers so bad, bro. God, if I could get my hands on any of these cocksucking pedophiles, I'll rip your fucking head off. You take my freedom, I kill you. You take my money, I might kill you. It's not something you want to kill somebody for, though. Punishment has to fit the crime, but these fuckers took my money and killed babies with it, so now they got to die. So I'm sorry, they got to die. You took my money, used it to murder babies in Palestine. I'm going to kill every one of you. You're marked for death. I don't give a fuck what it takes, as long as it takes. I'm going to kill every one of you fuckers in government for this, for murdering babies in Iran. It's for the Iranian baby girls. Yep, that's right. Oh, this is good too. That one's good too. I know Ryan. I know Steve. Tom, Steve, Ryan, bless you for being here. Everyone else, I miss you. Where are you? Where are you? I hope you're doing okay. Because, damn. Come on, man. Here, come on. Get off my cock, dude. Let's go. Come on. Come on, get. Go lay down. Go lay down. You got to get off my cock, dude. Back up. Stop. I'm busy. That's the most loyal dog. You can't believe this fucking dog. He's so loyal. Stop. I can't focus. You're such a good boy. He is such a good dog. I cannot believe how cool this fucking dog is. He is such a goddamn good dog.
Can we get a free Palestine? Can we get a free Palestine? Come on, give us one free Palestine.
It doesn't exist. New York Times, June 20th.
Palestine doesn't exist, even though it was invaded by a terrorist group called Israel in 1948. Fuck Jerry Seinfeld and the pedophile, genocidal, psychopathic, child murdering cock he wrote in on. And by the way, he went and murdered Palestinians. He paid to go murder Palestinians in Israel, too. He went to Israel and paid to go to this tourist attraction where they murder Palestinians.
1899 Conference of Zionists will colonize Palestine.
What up, Seinfeld? What up?
Will colonize Palestine. So the colonists have stolen Palestine. Just like they stole it from the fucking goddamn, the Native Americans.
Yeah. You got cash, you don't own a home. You don't own your music. You don't own your catalog. Every song you made is owned by someone else. You don't have investments. You don't have land. You're broke and you don't even know it. You have no ownership of anything.
I'm saying all of the musicians are broke.
This is not rich.
Ain't no money in the music industry.
Musicians don't make a lot of money.
I thought that everybody had money except me.
A lot of artists aren't getting paid.
You know, the record labels want you to believe that these guys are rich.
We are broke as broke can be.
The music industry is a joke.
The artist is the last to get paid. He's the brokest one out of everybody, but he's the most famous.
I ain't got no money. That money you be seeing me with on Instagrams, that be fake money, man.
It's called prop money. It's all fake. Everything is out to make them look rich. None of it's real, folks. It's a prop.
That be prop money. This is not my money, girl. I do not have nothing.
I'm broke. This Atlanta record stuff. This ain't my money. These people let me hold it for the videos, for all that. This is not my jury.
Like, it's not rich. Like, I don't care what, to the people that's out there in the world, that y'all see from us as rap, this is all still entertainment. So like, for y'all be thinking we really got more money than what the we really have, like, cause y'all see the jewelry and the APs and the chains and it ain't nothing. There's nothing.
So you owe like $1 million in restitution. And I know that you have told the judge that you just didn't have it.
Right, I think your attorney said that you were gonna have to file for bankruptcy.
But then you're dumping $2 million.
Listen, you know I don't address nothing. I'm never gonna address nothing.
That's fake. That's fake right there. Then he believes it. Then you're dumping this is fake. This is for show. So this is how dumb this guy is talking.
Y'all believe what y'all want to believe. That's a half a ticket right there.
Are you not now a sitting duck to have that money seized?
I ain't got it. And that was prop money. That
was prop money, you fucking retard.
Said I ain't got it.
That wasn't real money?
Nah, like I said, I'm an entertainer, and obviously
It's an entertaining dude. How are you this dumb? How is this fucking guy have a job when he's this fucking dumb?
we talking about it, so I did a pretty good job in entertaining people.
Fair point.
Robert Takeshi 6'9"'s
That guy
bling is
right there, that fucking pedophile dick riding faggot. He's dumber than shit off the ground. I could literally shit, and it would fucking have a higher IQ than that retard.
going up for auction.
That's what we're dealing with. This is what this asshole.
The auction
Assholes like that
is happening to pay back the IRS. Includes 63 pieces ranging from jewelry to handbags to plaques to watches and earrings.
Musicians don't make a lot of money in the music industry. That's why you see a lot of people, they have brand deals and brand sponsorships. That's where the coin comes from in touring. But like music itself.
Any bit of money these fucking actors or any of them have ever made, it's with actually not with what they're doing. It's with the side contracts, Pepsi or some lucky contract, selling some, products and shit.
You're actually losing money.
I thought that everybody had money except me. like every new artist, I guess, but I thought everybody had money and I didn't have no money. Like I would see my do these music video shoots and my got chains and cars and all type of shit, and I'm in a 1-bedroom apartment with 4. You feel me? So there was a time where I was really thinking, bro, why do everybody got money and I don't got no money? Is it because I'm independent? Now the truth is everybody didn't have no money. Like it was a
scam. It's a scam. Everybody is being fleeced by these rich cocksuckers.
Everybody, there's a lot.
Upper class is literally fleecing and laughing at everybody with the fleecing. The same thing is for the actors, folks. They're all broke. They're all fleeced, man, and used and abused. The corporations milked them and used all the money. The actual artists never make anything in any of it. It's a goddamn upside down world.
Didn't have no damn money, but they don't tell you that because the label job is to make it look like you got some money,
renting and stuff, right?
Yeah,
it's the label that makes the money. The corporations, the rich, upper class, Epstein class pedophiles that make all the money. That you get tricked and screwed out of all the legal all the contracts, obfuscated NDAs, and the whole thing's a scam where they loan their money and they have to spend it back. The whole thing's an absolute ripoff.
we gonna give you
fall for this shit. You're done. You're fucked.
The car. We gonna give you the cosigns. We gonna put you in the studio with this motherfucker. We gonna have cameras following you around everywhere you go. And I didn't have that. You know what I'm saying? So I was thinking like, damn, everybody getting money but me. But nah, everybody look like they got money except me. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Money, money, green, green, money's all I need. Money, money, green, green, money's all I need. Money, money, green, green.
We are the biggest selling female group ever. 10 million albums worldwide. We have worked very hard. We have been in this business for 5 years. And we are broke as broke can be. And we're not like trying to be a sad story. If that was the case, we would have been on everybody's talk show talking about how broke we are. We haven't done that. I know it's hard to believe because we've sold so many albums, but it is possible. That's the deal here. So, and we're not happy at all.
I can't go into everything right now, but trust me, you can sell 10 million albums and be broke if you have greedy people behind you.
And to me, what also helps is when you tell it, when you're sitting around and you're like being hush hush about it, nobody knows. Everybody's looking at the videos, they're looking at the success of the album, so they're thinking that you're on top of the world. And when you're quiet like that, no one knows. So that's why we're telling it. We're not telling it to get anybody in trouble or to make anybody mad at us. We're just being very honest and truthful and telling y'all the truth. So, and that's just how it is.
This music is a rap. I think all of your favorite artists are finito and finished. I don't think none of these people are making any coin from the music business. I agree with that.
The industry programs you to not have information.
I think it's much worse than we letting on. We don't even have no way to get this type of information because it's all at the tippy top, and we don't talk to each other.
Music industry isn't being run by musicians, so it's being run by accountants and lawyers. So I don't know if they know real music.
So the music industry is being run by accountants and lawyers. So the accountants and the lawyers are who really is running Hollywood, and you know who, and that's mostly Israelis. You know,
If they heard it, what they're looking for is acts that are going to make the most money for them.
they all become lawyers so they can do their crime.
This is what we have been waiting for. The new industry standards. And it's going to be a very, very good year. So long as we follow this formula, we could bring in any clown off the street and make him huge. You want to be an artist, yes?
We can make any clown on the street a star. They said that.
I am an artist. I'm very talented.
Open the briefcase. Now I want you to follow the industry standards and show us your act.
When you do a record deal, all you're doing is borrowing money. It's not even credit, it's an expensive bank loan.
It's the highest loan you can get
See what I'm saying? I told you they're actually loaning you money.
in history.
It's how is that? That's a total scam, man.
Most artists, I would say, probably got to pay back about, if they give you $1 million, you probably got to pay about 8, 9 back.
That's like a fact that not too many people know. They think it's like this huge high life thing. And yes, you might get a big lump sum of money in the beginning, or you might have a huge recording budget and you think the label's paying for it. But at the end of the day, you're paying for it.
Man.
It's coming out of you.
They make you pay for your own shit.
So whatever you made from that
Make way less than you normally, and instead of them paying it, they're really the ones who should be paying it, right? They're the label.
album, you get that after whatever
What's the point of having a label if you're? It's crazy. It's just everything's crazy.
has been paid off. So it's like a loan.
It's a loan. It's a loan. It's a shitty loan. That's what I'm saying. A label is a bank with shitty rates. Advance is just a loan with like
Bank with shitty rates, real bad, like pawn shop lending rates or whatever the fuck.
you said shitty terms, but a lot of times
Buy here, pay here, lending rates.
these artists are in destitute and impoverished situations, so they're gonna take anything and sign anything. It's not the label's fault per se. It's a little predatory.
It's predatory for sure.
It's predatory, but that's why you're supposed to have a good lawyer.
Yeah, like when you got to have another interpret a contract for you and it's English, you don't need to sign it. But they interpret.
Yeah, did you hear that? If they obfuscate your own language that much, it's nonsense. It's crazy. This place is crazy.
it for you like
a good lawyer.
Yeah, like when you got to have another interpret a contract for you and it's English, you don't need to sign it. But they interpret it for you like it's another language.
Yeah, no, of course.
And then the lawyer can get over on you.
They tricking y'all with the
And your own lawyer can get over on you. Oops. Isn't that what happens all the time with the prosecutors and the lawyers and the judge?
words and
They're on their team, not yours. Even your own lawyer. He's part of a team. It's not yours.
these contracts. They tricking y'all into thinking that y'all are real partners. They tricking y'all with the, hey, you own your stuff.
A lot of these artists, you know, I was one of them. We get to a certain point of our career where we start crying and complaining about not getting royalties, not getting this because we signed a bad contract or this or that.
A lot of artists aren't getting paid full scale for their art, and the internet, because of downloading things like that, is kind of like a black hole, and it's hard to audit. It's hard to get.
Don't blame it on the fucking internet. I can hear it. What, you didn't see it? Oh, no. What's up, Funky Doobie Killer? Nice name.
$1,000 a piece to do that movie. Friday, we got paid $1,000 a piece to do that movie.
Actors are struggling.
I'm still struggling.
They only got $1,000, dude. Friday. You know how much that made? A shit ton.
living.
Taraji's broke.
I'm just tired. I made $1,000 for doing Hustle and Flow. The math ain't mathing.
50 was talking about that he lent you money. It was absolutely given.
I need that paper.
The money. I've never made what I should have made.
I got nothing. It's all about money.
The business don't pay actors anything.
I'm still struggling trying to make a living.
Dude, that's a huge, huge actor right there. And he's struggling. He's huge, bro.
30 years in this business.
I've been in this business and making films now over 2 decades, and still, with 2 Oscar nominations, been in many big blockbuster films.
He was in Black
He has Oscar nominations, and he's broke.
Adam, Shazam, The King's Man, A Quiet Place 2, Charlie's Angels, Aquaman, Push, Never Back Down, Blood
Fucking Aquaman.
Diamond, Constantine, Soul Food, the TV series, Fast and Furious 7, Deep Rising,
Fast and Furious, man. 7.
I'm a Star.
And yet I'm still struggling financially to make a living.
That's not an industry. That's a harvesting center.
Definitely underpaid.
Friday. The movie cost $2 million. $2 million. We got paid $5,000 a piece to do that movie. The movie go $300 million. And they're not going to come back and say, we made a lot of money to give you all the bonus.
Yeah. They don't just come along and say, you know what, man, we killed it. Why don't we give you a bonus? They should. They absolutely should have done that.
Some bullshit.
They absolutely could have. We're talking $300 million, and they only had to pay out $5,000 each. I mean, what the fuck, dude? That is blasphemy.
Happened in Hollywood. Okay, so you made $5,000. $5,000. Everybody else on the shoot, they're gonna say they made more money. Anybody made no money on that movie. I had to pay my rent. I didn't give a damn. It was $5,000.
We made $5,000. Damn.
They made more money. Anybody made no money on that movie. I had to pay my rent. I didn't give a damn what it was.
It was $5,000.
I had $5,000. I had to pay my rent. That rent $130 some dollars. I paid about 3. See, I used to pay my rent 6 months ahead.
Okay.
So if I'm broke, I still can have a place to go home and sleep.
Check this out. I made $12,000 for doing.
I have done that before. I've done that before. I've paid 6 months in advance in rent like an idiot.
Hustle and Flow. And then on top of it, what Paramount did, instead of putting my name as Terrence Howard performing the songs, they put performed by DJ. Well, they own DJ. So guess what? The performance royalties went to Paramount. They went,
wait a minute. They didn't go to Terrence Howard. They went to...
You don't get jack shit.
$1,000. That's all I ever made from Hustle and Flow. Everything else went right back into Paramount. So now I got to sue Paramount or send them a letter.
Are you serious?
I got to send them a letter to say, hey, you guys owe me about 20 years worth of residuals and performance royalties. I made $6,000 doing Crash. Crash didn't.
I remember the movie Crash. Yes, that's right. That's right.
The business don't pay actors anything. That's why the strike is going on. Actors are struggling.
In 2021, I went from a complete beginner actor to being cast as number 2 in Stranger Things 4. And today I'm going to end all of the Hollywood gatekeeping and give you a complete breakdown into what Netflix paid me for acting in 5 episodes of this world famous show. And the interesting thing about my big base pay is that all of the other main numbers, the people that were in my bully beatdown gang, they all earned basically the exact same as me, even though technically I had a bigger part. But my main base pay that I got for Stranger Things was $30,000 for 6 weeks of work.
Damn! I miss Parker. I'm going. Parker just don't know.
They came down to your role for Miss Parker.
Yeah.
What was the initial offer?
Where she is now.
If you could share?
It was like $750 for the day. Of course, they were on a very low budget.
Taraji Henderson got played. The budget of her movie is $167 million for Benjamin Button. And your agent comes back and tells you they only gonna give you $150,000. They told her she should do it for $150 because here's the play. You're doing it with Brad Pitt. This is going to change your career. And she fell for it.
Taraji's broke. Taraji, she did an interview. She cried.
I'm just tired of getting paid a fraction of the cost. I hear people go, you work a lot. Well, have to. The math ain't mathing. And when you start working a lot, you know, you have a team. Big bills come with what we do. We don't do this alone. The fact that we're up is a whole entire team behind us. They have to get paid. So when you hear someone saying, oh, such and such made $10 million, no, that's not that didn't make it to their account. Know that off the top, Uncle Sam is getting 50%. Okay? So do the math. Now we have 5 million. Your team is getting 30% or whatever your team is off of what you grossed, not after what Uncle Sam took. Now do the math. So I'm only human, and it seems every time I do something and I break another glass ceiling, when it's time to renegotiate, I'm at the bottom again, like I never did what I just did, and I'm just tired. I'm tired.
How many years were you shooting Lord of the Rings for was it 2 years almost?
Yeah, I mean, 18 months, and then going back for reshoots for a few months here and there, 5 months.
On Lord of the Rings, you probably didn't even get to participate in the big because they signed you when you were nobody.
I got nothing. 175 grand.
Wow, that's it. 175.
Well, yeah.
I mean, how many billions?
Yeah,
for the three?
2 fucking years, 175 grand. The dude welding down the street makes more than that.
There was a time 50 was talking about lending people money. It came out that he lent you money.
And welder makes more than, I mean, I don't know. I'm just coming up.
Omari said, yeah, the fifth gave me money. Like, give him $50,000, $60,000 and say, yo, nah, just get back to me when you're ready, like, until you're comfortable and settled in.
He felt like, damn, you can't be messed up. You need money. And it was the summer, and it was after season 1, and then it was the summer after season 2, and he gave me 20,000. And the next summer, he gave me 23. It was absolutely given in a way of like, take care of the family, bro. Use that.
Up to that point, though, in your career, you still weren't making money where you were taking loans?
The money, I've never made what I should have made. Never.
American Pie was your first feature-length role, and you got only $8,000? You only got $8,000?
I think so. I think, yeah, because I remember afterwards, I bought a used Thunderbird for like $5.
That's all he got. That is mind-boggling. Dude, you would think he would have got millions.
Grand. No, was like maybe 6. I'm like, oh yeah, baby. I don't know what happened to the other
$8,000. I thought millions.
other $2,000 because then I ended up having to work at the LA Zoo as a churro guy. So
He was all he got was a Thunderbird and a zoo job.
Actor Mickey Rourke is $60,000 behind in rent and facing eviction. The actor was served notice on the 18th, and when he failed to comply, the property owner turned to the courts.
Mickey Rourke had reportedly been living in this modest house for the last 10 years. It was recently purchased, and the new owners raised the rent to $7,000.
That's the fucking house fucking Mickey Rourke has been living in the last 10 fucking years. Are you kidding me? A fucking... Like, this dude is a legend. He goes back decades as far as an actor. It's insane. I'm not saying he's a great actor, but he's like goes way back. I mean, he's been in he's famous as shit.
It's a month. Rourke.
Fame, it's like the jackass has said, for what's his name? Fame does not, like Steve-O is the same guy. He said, fame does not make you rich. Fame does not mean you're rich.
Says he didn't pay the rent because he claims the owners aren't taking care of the property.
I'm not paying rent because there's mice, there's rats, the floor is rotten.
There's rats, and they didn't fix this and that. I'm not paying rent.
Actor Mickey Rourke is now turning to
You're not paying because you're broke, bro.
GoFundMe to pay more than $59,000 in back rent. According to The Hollywood Reporter, the crowdfunding drive launched this morning with his full permission.
This movie, he was so good in Sin City, dude. Like, just epic, bro. This was epic movie, Sin City. Epic. And he's broke, man. This is blasphemy. This just goes to show you, man, they're getting fleeced. They're all fleeced.
The page says money raised.
These upper class cocksuckers are the worst Satanist demonic demons of all time, parasites. They are such parasites.
Will help prevent Rourke's eviction from his Los Angeles home, along with giving him.
Who are the parasites? I don't know, looking around at all the fucking ones that accumulated and stole everybody's money and now they're rich because they stole everyone's money. Zero-sum game. Again, all that money had to be taken from someone else first before it could be his.
Him some stability during a very stressful time and space to get back on his feet. So far, it has raised nearly $47,000 in just a few hours.
Oh, wow, that's good. Good for him. Fuck yeah, good for him, man. Help a brother out. Why can't you get an old actor to help you? These fucking rich cocksuckers, millionaires. Yeah, that's crazy, huh? Folks, if you could donate, please donate, man. I don't even have sugar for my coffee. Shout out to the $50, though. Golly, can't wait to get some sugar. Yeah. That's supposed to have a Y, not a T. He's a mistype. The T is right next to the Y there. It's a mistype, so it's legendary. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, man. That really does fucking suck ass. All they got was a Thunderbird and a zoo job. And next we're gonna have to deal with these types of shit right here. Next, we're gonna have to deal with this shit. Ah! Pick him up! Ah! Fucking start running on all fours. Way to go, you fucking dork. You just fucking destroyed the human race. Just kidding. You fucking retard. Way to go. Oh, that one there. And no, that's real, dude. Those fucking goddamn motherfuckers know how to make that shit, dude. They're into that shit, bro. That thing is actually running up with a motor, actually. I think it's actually running on gas, but anyway, doesn't matter. It could be electric battery, but yeah, that's a long stream. 4 hours, 23 minutes. Please, if you can help me out and support me a little bit, donate. I hope y'all are doing well. If you could, the more information you guys can give me in the chat and comment, the more I, can know what's going on with how you're doing. I'd like to know how y'all are doing and hanging in there throughout. How you doing despite all this mental illness that they're doing to us? Are you making it because it's rough. Wait until hyperinflation starts, man. This shit is about to get mental, y'all. For real. All right, man. Peace out. Love you guys. Please donate. Please donate. No. Love you guys. Appreciate you. Please like, share, subscribe. Much love. I love you all.